What's up? How are you? Nice to see you. Come on in. Good morning. How are you? Turn up. Woo! Come on in. Yeah. Come on. Some of these people are still waking up. We're still waking you guys up. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Woo! Let's go, North Texas. Good, good. Whoa, come on in. Good morning. Good morning, Brian. Good morning, Amber. Good morning. Oh my goodness. What's up, man? Good morning. Good morning. All right. Good morning. All right, Stephen. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, baby. Good morning. One more time. One more time. One more time. more time, you just got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time, you just got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time, you just got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time, you just got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time, you just got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. Everybody put your hands in the air. 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 Everybody put your hands in Where it began, I can't begin to know it, but then I know it's growing strong. It wasn't the spring, and spring became summer. Who would have believed you'd come along? Then, touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching me so good. Look at the night, and it don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with only two. And when I hurt, burden runs off my shoulders. How can I hurt when holding you? Warm, touching warm, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Seems so good.
Get the up. We're going to high. Let's go. I got this Sunday when you were gone. I pushed my car into the bridge. I let it burn. I threw your shit into a bag and pushed it down the stairs. I pushed my car into the bridge. I don't care.
Y'all ready for Acá en la discoteca, qué calor. Y acá para la muñeca, por favor. Que acá en la discoteca, qué calor. Y acá para la muñeca, por favor. Qué calor. Que acá en la discoteca, qué calor. Y acá para la muñeca, por favor. Que acá en la discoteca, qué calor. Y acá para la muñeca. Esa rubia no me entiende si yo le hablo en español. pero se aprendió la canción a la perfección. Por mi patria, por mi nación, ninguna discriminación. Aquí no hay raza ni religión, bailalo por obligación. Qué calor, qué calor, qué calor, en la discoteca, qué calor, y acá, para la muñeca, por favor. Las mujeres me la como al vapor, en la playa bañado en sudor. Los bikinis te quedan mejor, tú eres mi amor, mol, mol, mol. Cada vez que yo seguro yo me quedo loco. Tú le das trabajo, mami, como tú sacoto. Como tú lo mueves en el mundo, lo mueves poco. Dale, dale, bailalo loco. Como tú lo mueves en el mundo, lo mueves poco. Dale, dale, bailalo loco. Como tú lo mueves en el mundo, lo mueves poco. Calentamiento global, anda suelto el animal. Mano arriba que es real. Esto se va a hacer. Qué calor, qué calor, en la discoteca, qué calor. Y acá, para la muñeca, por favor. Qué calor, en la discoteca, qué calor. Y acá, para la muñeca, por favor. Qué calor, qué calor. Y acá, en la discoteca, qué calor. Y acá, para la muñeca, por favor.
Bueno, ya salí de ti. Desde que tú te fuiste, yo estoy más bueno, estoy más feliz. Ay, qué bueno, ya salí de ti. Desde que tú te fuiste, yo estoy más bueno, estoy más feliz. Esto es para que mueva la chapa. Sin título, como que me dejes porque tú no estás aquí. Si yo hubiera sabido que tú eras así, hace tanto que yo me hubiera ido de aquí. Ahora, voy por la calle, ya nadie me espera, ya nadie te doy compañía. This is how we do it. 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 It's Friday night and I feel alright. The party's here on the west side, so I reach for my 40 and I turn it up. Designated driver, put the keys to my truck. Hit the shop 'cause I'm faded. Honey's in the streets, say money, yeah, we made it. It feels so good in my hood tonight. The summertime skirts and my guys ain't denials. Gangbangers, forgot about the drive-by. You gotta get your groove on before you go get paid. So tip up your cup and throw your hands up and let me hear the party say, I'm kind of buzzed and it's over us. This is how we do it. So central, dancing like nobody does. This is how we do it. To all my neighbors, you got much flavor. This is how we do it. Let's flip the track in the old school back. This is how we do it.
All right, everyone grab their seats. We're going to be getting started very soon.
If there is an empty seat next to you, raise your hand as people file in here. We're going to have a packed house today. Thank you. If you guys need a seat, go next to somebody with their hand up.
I'm kind of buzzed so good. You self-central dancing like nobody does. All my neighbors, she got much flavor. Let's flip the track when you all go back. I'm kind of buzzed so good. I'm
Hold on. 3 minutes, guys.
Good morning, eXp. Please welcome to the stage Nicole Russo, Daniel Lang, Brittany Stewart, Bettina Sasqua, Don Lawrence, and Tina Bryant.
Good morning, everyone. To me, they're passing it to me. We are so excited to have everybody here in the house. Are you guys excited for today? All right, we're just thrilled to be your host for this event. I have my friend Daniel, Brittany, Bettina, Dawn, and Tina. And the first person we have to bring to the stage, all the way from Boston, Massachusetts. You probably know the guy. He's a legend in this company, Mr. Tom Trump.
Hold on, guys, stay up here for a second, please. Just 30 more seconds. Folks, today is all about recognition. It's about celebration. It's about coming together to collaborate, to lift each other up, to inspire, to help all of us do better so then we can do good to our communities, right? These 6 in front of you do that every single day, on stage and off stage, okay? They come from different lines of sponsorship, yet they always come together to lift all of us up. So the first recognition I'd like to do is first to recognize these 6. Let's hear it! Thank you. All right. Thank you. Thank you for showing up, everybody. Let's say some housekeeping items first. We're going to go straight through until at lunch. At lunch, we're going to have about a 15-minute break for you to grab your box lunches and bring it right back to your desk. We've got an action-packed program for you today, all the way through to 3 o'clock. And then we have the get-together afterwards. So if you need to take a break, take a phone call, go ahead and do that. We do still want you to sell a lot of properties and recruit a lot of agents. So if you got to get out there and do that, go ahead and do that. Take a bathroom break, but we're going to keep running all the way through. The icons in the room, this is an event for you to get your icon recognition. Okay, so please make sure that if you haven't already, that you've scanned in and make sure that you're recognized for your cultural points. That make sense? Everyone know that? All the icons in the room? Okay, well, without further ado, I'd like to introduce our first speaker, our con speaker who's coming all the way from the great state of New York. This young man, I remember meeting about 3, maybe 4 years ago now. And I remember asking him to speak on stage once. And he says, no, I can't do it. I'm not a stage guy. Well, wait till you hear him today. Jasper Champagne was born in Washington Heights, New York, raised in the Bronx. He came here as a Dominican. He's Dominican American. He's very new in the business. In his short time in the business, he's closed over 250 transactions as a solo agent. Okay, as a solo agent. This guy makes success look easy, but I'm telling you, success has not been that easy for his road to where he is today. And I cannot wait for Jasper to pour into all of us today. Mr. Jasper Champagne, come on up.
Miss Worldwide, Christina Aguilera. Jesus. Hi, how's it going here? Oh, one of my friends told me I should have taken a shot of tequila right before this, and it's 10 a.m., so I thought, I don't want to sound like an alcoholic. But now I'm realizing this stage is very big and I should have taken that shot of tequila. I'm super happy to be here today. I hope this mic is working pretty well. I'm a little nervous, so I apologize in advance to everyone. This is a big audience. I'm so happy that you guys are all here because, look at you guys. This is huge. Like, clap to yourselves for taking out the time. And I know I may look very, very young, but as I tell most of my Tinder dates at this point, I will bring ID if needed. A little bit about myself. I grew up in the South Bronx. It's called the Bronx, not the Bronx, for a very specific reason. So I didn't have the best childhood. My dad was a tow truck driver. My mom is, most psychiatrists would say she's very mentally stable at the moment, which is most of my childhood trying to figure out how to get her there. I have done real estate for about 7 years. I've worked many markets. I've sold actually in 12 different counties. So I could take someone from Brooklyn all the way to Newburgh, and no one wants to know where Newburgh actually is. The only place I don't actually go is Staten Island because that's the forgotten borough, and I don't want to actually go there. I started my career, honestly, as a side hustle. I was working 4 jobs at the same time. I still remember the first check I got because that was it. I got that check at like 2 a.m. It was for $7,255.50. And I remember that because I only had 49 cents in my bank account right before I got it. And it was the most money I've ever seen. So I was like, Jesus, like, I got to start doing real estate more. Like, I don't know where I'm going to get all this money for doing something I actually love. And people looked at me while I was on set arguing with people in a dinosaur costume. And I thought to myself, I don't necessarily know if I want to do this anymore. So I started doing real estate and really started focusing it with my other probably 2 jobs at the time. It took a long time for me to get out of that. A lot of people ask me what I do, honestly, to get my business. Like, I'm doing probably 30 to 40 transactions a year on my own. I don't have an assistant. I don't have a team. I never had a team. I think it's so important for me just to be myself. And these 5 fundamentals are really how I built my business: authenticity, relationships, networking, social media, and reputation. It's that simple. There's no hidden cost. There's no, I'm paying thousands of dollars in advertisement. I don't even pay for advertisement. My business is just this. Authenticity. A lot of people ask me what that is, and I'm telling them, who are you as a person? Until I figured out who I was authentically and stopped pretending that I was someone else and started just being myself. Like, I curse a lot. I talk to my clients the way I talk to my friends. I have this value of, like, I don't give up on people. So I don't give up on clients. If I'm bringing you into my home, like into my life, and taking you to see properties, I treat you how I treat everyone else. I don't care if your price point is $100,000. I don't care if your price point is $4 million. It's just who I'm going to be. And I think that people respect that a lot more than pretending you're not, or pretending you're someone that you're not. Relationships. I keep up with a lot of my clients. My business is predominantly referral based at this point. And I always put in the effort to keep that relationship with people. And that's as simple as you picking up the phone and saying, congrats. Like, you just had a baby. Congrats. You just became a doctor. I have clients from years around. Like, one of my clients right now is literally right here. She sat down. She became my accountant. She bought a house for me like 4 or 5 years ago. Like, made it all the way here. And it's so easy to do that. We forget in this industry that just taking out the time to check in on people is the human thing to do. And your clients aren't just your clients. They can be your friends. They can be your family. They can be however you want to run that business. But I'm doing these transactions from my friends and my family, but it's really all the clients that I've become into friends and family members who just, I do a simple reach out. It's that simple. Networking. Networking is so important. I know that we as agents try to see each other all the time, right? We make the time and we go out of our way every day to see another agent purposely. I'm trying to be a little bit sarcastic here. Please help. It's not about just like networking with people that you know. It's about networking with people outside of your network. Like going to a bar randomly. I picked up a client at 2 a.m. My friend is former military. He was having a post-traumatic stress attack at a bar at 2 a.m. because someone said something that threw him off, right? I calmed the situation down. I told the bartender to let it go. I told the bouncer to please just this is him. This is what he's going through. Then I kind of cursed out the other person because they kept going. So I moved him out of the way. And I was just at a random bar in Astoria at 2 a.m. Someone saw me from across the hall, well, across the bar, actually, not across the hall. And they were like, oh, what do you do for a living? Because you seem like you're a psychiatrist. I said, no, I sell people homes. Unfortunately, I think those clock out. And I thought that she was kidding. And she's like, well, I'm looking for an apartment that I want to buy. And I'm 6 gin and tonics in, hoping for the best. And I'm hoping my friend doesn't just throw another fit and throw the bar around. Honestly, I was a little nervous, but I was like, oh, whatever. We'll see what happens. Might be a good story, right? Next day, that person calls me because they remembered me and I gave them my Instagram account. I didn't give them my phone number. They went out of their way and they called me and they bought an apartment with me in less than 2 months. It was that simple. That's just everywhere you are, let people know that you're a real estate agent and try to meet 3 to 5 people a month. It's not that difficult. You're doing it every day with your clients currently, so you could do it in your personal life as well. All right. Social media. This is a really interesting one because I'm young and people think that I love social media. I actually do not like social media. I know that social media gets you where you need to get. So whether you love it or hate it, social media is something that's present. And one of the biggest transactions that I've gotten, I got a building that I represent them in the sales of 36 units. I competed against the #1 office in that area. I competed against agents with huge teams. I competed against so many people. And I asked them where they found me because I was like, all right, what's going on here? I feel like it was a joke when they called me. I looked and I was like, this person has 20 years experience. This other person has a whole team. They sell $100 million a year. And the guy literally goes, I saw your Instagram account. It just seemed really authentic. And I was like, what are you talking about? You saw my Instagram account with 1,000 people? Okay, sure. I thought it was a joke. And then I asked him again, I was like, so you found me on Instagram? He's like, no, we really found you on Instagram. We're not lying to you, kid. We found you on Instagram. We thought that you were cool. I actually ended up getting that project technically from Instagram. And we're 2/3 sold out already. So that's amazing. For someone who's 26 years old, at the time I was 26, so it's been a long project. For the time, that me telling people that I'm selling 36 units, they're looking at me who handed you this? Who did this? Who XYZ? And I'm like, I don't know, dude. They just found me on Instagram, so I don't know what to tell you there. So just be present. You don't have to do it every day, but like one post a month isn't going to kill anyone in this room, I would hope. And reputation. I find this one so interesting because we as agents we're always like try to be good and we're always trying to do the best for our clients. But sometimes I find that there's a lot of agents that forget that kindness is not weakness. I'm a very kind person. You can call me and I will explain the paperwork. I review things, and instead of me sending out an email of how long have you been doing this or why don't you know how to do your job, I literally call them. I have a 3-minute conversation. I'm like, hey, like, I think that this isn't like matching up. The numbers don't make sense on this form that you sent me. You're missing a bank statement. You're missing your pre-approval. It is not that difficult to be kind to people. Like, I go to a lot of events. Well, I stopped going to them, actually. And people approach me that I don't even know. And they say that the one thing that they love about me is no matter how busy I am, you somehow always call people back. And I'm like, I hope I do, because honestly, I got a lot of calls. But they always talk about me even when I'm not in the room because I'm kind, because I'm nice, because I'm trying to make them laugh. And I use laughing as a mechanism for the fact that I grew up really messed up. So in messed up situations, I try to make people laugh. And that's just who I am, because that's authentically who I am. These are 5 things that honestly cost me no money, and I'm typically doing them all the time anyways. And these are 5 things that I think any agent in this room can do, because when I started, I had probably less than $100 in my bank account. And I turned that into about $100 million in sales, about 250 transactions, multiple icon agent, NAR 30 under 30, twice finalist. If I don't win next year, I'm gonna be real upset. But you know, it is what it is. So, one thing is we're gonna talk about branding, because I think that people think that branding is such a difficult thing, and then they're thinking branding is luxury. I think it's a little bit confusing. So this was my actual branding when I first started. That's my first headshot. It looks like I was trying to sell a subscription to something, but it wasn't real estate. And I just remember this was just me. I was always me. It wasn't that difficult. I was like the only person who was under the age of probably 40 at the time in the office. I was a young kid who just wanted to make people happy. And I was like showing my properties in jean jackets, and people were like, oh, you're so you. And I was like, yeah, like, isn't everyone? That is not true, apparently. People try to be not themselves a lot of the time. And with that exact look in that jean jacket, because I was wearing the same jean jacket. I was also really poor. I didn't have that many clothes. All the time, people would be like, you look just like your headshot. I was like, yep, I do. I sold like 20 to 30 transactions that year. And like when I was people told me to stop being myself. And as soon as I started being myself, I got my first housing contract in less than 30 days from getting my real estate license, which was insane. And I did it just being just working on my brand. And my brand at the time was very comfortable, 100 to 300,000, 100 to 400,000. That was comfortable because it's like people I felt like I could relate to. So going back to branding, everyone in this room is so different, and everyone has a clientele and basically the way I look at it is, think of life as a movie. You are in control of that movie. What movie do you want to be in? Whether that's you want to sell foreclosures, or you want to sell luxury properties, or you want to sell farms, figure out whatever that brand is, figure out how you can just align yourself with it, whether that's clothes, whether that's a car, whether that's XYZ. My branding has changed a lot. I mean, I went from selling $100,000 apartment to selling $3.8 million apartments or $2.3 million warehouse. Like, I didn't think I was going to get that far, but I grew with my brand just like my clients grew with me. So one thing I think is a lot of people may not be able to relate to my story here because I'm a first generation Dominican American. Spanish is my first language. I grew up in the South Bronx. This is a very different market, Texas. I would assume, I saw the hats. But I would actually like to bring two real Texans here because real Texans are awesome people, honestly, like some of the best people. And to talk about their Texas situations and how they started. Oof. So I'd like to bring up Hallie McCroy and Lauren Hilliard-Ray. For coming up. Thank you so much for coming up, you two. I'm so excited. I cannot believe you're this many months pregnant and still able to walk. So congrats to you. Can you let us know a little bit about yourself for people in the audience that don't know you?
Hi guys, I'm Lauren Hilliard-Ray. I have been with eXp for just over 5 years, been licensed for almost 9. I am the vice chair for our eXp Women's Impact Network and a Texas state leader for our young professionals. And I'm also a 9th generation Texan. I'll go head to head with anybody in here that says they've been in Texas longer than my family has. But I have a passion for helping others succeed. And when other people around me succeed, I succeed. And I know that my friends and my family, and if you've met me in this room, you absolutely believe that because I believe in the success of others will bring us all to the top.
And she clearly knows how to dominate a room.
I'm Hallie McCrory. I live in Dallas now. I started my career in 2019 in San Angelo, Texas, small town, West Texas, if you don't know it. I guess what else about me? 3-time Icon agent, about to hit my 4th. Just traveling all over West to North Texas at this point right now. Thanks for bringing me up, Jasper.
Yeah, of course. She has a killer business in multiple markets. She is one of the hardest working people I know, and she's also one of the nicest people I know. Kindness, very big thing with her. I had a lot of struggles growing up. I grew up really poor. I had to make sure that I hit a certain look by the time I wanted to develop my business. I had to grow my business. I had people telling me, who's this 12-year-old walking in trying to sell me a home? I've met people in the middle of the night, not even for good things, just to try to sell them a home. So what were your struggles when you first started as a real estate agent? Because I could go on and on with my list.
I thought about this over and over, and honestly, I think I was very blessed to join a really heavily producing team when I started. Right now, to be honest, and I was thinking really deeply about this if I wanted to bring this up, was a stigma around pregnant women in real estate that run heavily producing teams. Because 2 years ago, guys, I'm a glass case of emotion, like Ron Burgundy says, okay? I'm doing less than a month, but I want to get this out. Just over 2 years ago, I saw Nicole Rousseau on stage in heels, heavily pregnant, and she was respected, she was powerful, she was beautiful, she runs a massive organization, and I looked at this woman on stage and said, I hope to be half of the woman that she is on that stage one day. And it is very, very incredible to me to have opportunities like this. But maintaining a business as a woman, the number one question that my clients are asking me right now is, how are you going to do this after you have a baby? Like, what are you going to do? And my number one answer is because I've got my husband and business partner, Spencer Ray, and it's a strong partner that is going to carry you to success mentally, physically, emotionally. And if you do not have that partner in life, I really encourage you to reevaluate what you are doing and take a deeper look in life, because we can make it nowhere without somebody that's always there to back us up for the longevity, because we make it further as a team than we do ourselves, right?
That was a lot. I mean, Jesus. I'm not ever going to be able to experience how much being pregnant is, but I do feel like it's very difficult just based on that. Holly, what type of struggles did you face as a real estate agent when you first started?
Okay, yes. So as I mentioned, I started out my career in San Angelo, Texas. I had been there for just about a year. I was in pharmaceutical sales before that and spent a lot of time on the road, hadn't gotten to meet a lot of people in my new town. My husband's from San Angelo, so that's how I got there. So I guess just really it was mindset. And I think this is something that everybody can relate to, having a license and working real estate. It's definitely a mindset shift, especially for me coming from a very corporate background. And I guess just growing up, luckily I had a very good childhood, but I was in that bubble of where people were telling you, corporate's the way to go. Corporate's safe. You're always going to have guaranteed income, insurance, all these benefits. And so when I was laid off from my pharmaceutical sales job, it was definitely a mindset shift for me. I had, a million and one reasons why I would not succeed in real estate. One being that I was only 24 years old, had just moved to a new town where I knew close to no one. Looking at the real estate landscape there, lots of, these older ranch brokers who looked at me like, who's this little blunt? Like this, you're a joke, right? Lots of nepotism, family ties, brokers who had been in the West Texas landscape for generations. And then here I am trying to come in and pave my own way. So, all these things in my head started stacking up. And I heard that quote, just, you got to choose your heart. And again, lots of people have different whys. I don't have kids yet. Certainly not when I was 24 years old either. And so, I went out and I had a moment where I decided, if I can choose excellence, if I can choose to be great, I'm going to do it. And I'm making that decision right here, right now. And I'm going to put all this behind me. And my dad has always been in sales. And luckily I had him to push me and say, why are you being so negative? You have all these reasons that you think that that you have not to succeed, but look at all these skills you built. Look at the school you graduated from, look at the ability, the natural ability you have to connect to people. So lean into that stuff. Don't let those negative thoughts be intrusive. Recognize it when they come up, but, take a second to let them go. And I still try to live by that every day, especially, I had a career in San Angelo, still work that market, but decided to move into the Dallas market, which is completely different landscape. Going from a town of 100,000 people to, over 1 million people in a market has been crazy. But I'm doing it and leading into the skills. So.
So one thing I'm curious about here. Which one of you wants to answer this question first? What have you guys done to overcome all these obstacles? Daily, physically, mentally, what was your I don't care anymore moment? Because I've had a bunch of those moments.
I think I kind of touched on that really, but I like to have my quiet time in the morning. I'm big into meditation. That's really helped me a lot with my mindset. I don't want to hear any excuses. I'm the most ADD person alive, and I can still sit there and meditate and force myself to take some quiet time. It's really just for me, making a choice. Am I going to succeed or am I not? And I know that sounds probably more simple, but it's a choice.
I think that's a really good mindset because a lot of people say they want to manifest a career. And I think manifestation is just a fancy re-term of what we call the American dream, because we are one of the best countries in the world, if not the best. And when you... we reworded it to manifestation, right? But it's just a fancy way of saying if you work hard enough, if you do everything you can, if you want something in America, you can always achieve it no matter what.
Mine was sales, getting the numbers, getting the results. Hallie's a very calm person and beautiful person inside and out. I'm a psychopath about business and production. And my husband and I alone we'll hit about 4 times in production of what we did just last year, just us two. But it was I'll go head to head. I thrive on competition, but also collaboration. But man, I love going head to head with the people that tell me I've been doing this for 40 years and 50 years. And I'm like, that's great. You sold 4 homes last year. So with all due respect, it's always numbers. It's always results for me, very production driven.
So I relate to both of them, even though we're actually from completely different markets. I mean, they're now both in Dallas, but I mean, you started in the rural areas, which is like the woods is what I would call it. And you started in Dallas, Texas, and this big city that's also very suburban at the same time. I started in Westchester County with my first deals, and I moved my business to Manhattan, similar to how Holly's moving her business to Dallas completely, hopefully soon. And we all relate because at one point someone told us that we were the underdog, that we weren't able to do these certain things, that we were not able to achieve what we wanted to. The thing is, we all have a similar mindset of, if we want to do something, we're just going to do it. Like, that's half the battle. It's mindset, and it's just saying, I believe I can do it. I don't care what your opinion is. I'm going to respectfully decline what you're telling me to do. And I'm going to move forward with what I got to do and figure out who I am, what I want to do, and move it forward. And that's the biggest thing that I feel like as an agent took me the longest time to learn. And I still, as a person, am constantly learning that. Because at one point, you feel like people are judgy, right? But no one wakes up every day and pays your bills. No one takes care of your family. No one's going to take care of your mom when they're sick. No one's going to help your grandmother go to XYZ. If you, as a human, can't figure out how to do the things that you need to do and don't believe in yourself, other people are not going to. And that's how your clients are going to view you. So just make sure that you believe in yourself, because every one of you in this room is special somehow. Like, I hated when people told me, like, here's a special award, etc. You're very special. Like, no, you are freaking special. Like, all of you. Like, all of you. Seriously. So I want to take these guys off the stage because I'm like...
Thank you. Go. Love you.
All right. I feel like we as a community, we sometimes forget we are a virtual company for the most part, and we're probably one of the, I think we're the biggest virtual company, right? I could quote that, don't quote me on that. We're the biggest, right? There's so many people in this room right now that you should meet if you haven't. I feel like a lot of you are closer than anyone in New York who just awkwardly stares across the room and doesn't talk. But we're family here. Like, as like a family member, like, I always reach out to people even when I don't necessarily always like them or the way that they treat you. Like, I'm very family oriented. I don't give up on people. I want everyone in this room to at least take out the time to meet as many people that you don't know in this room. Like, that's so big. Like, build those relationships. If you got to call someone and talk to them, like, you're all sitting right here. You all made it here. That's like the first step, right? And I'm in New York. I do a lot of transactions. I think that the thing that a lot of people forget is that we are human. We are always make the time that we want to make the time. So you guys have to make the time for yourselves, to take care of yourselves, to make sure that you are living the life that you want to live, to make sure that you take that moment and you're like, I really appreciate this. Like, I really appreciate being here for all of you guys. I'm taking a moment to just absorb the room and I'm like, this is amazing, right? But in your career, take a breath and make sure that you're understanding that what makes you happy and make sure that you're doing that. Because overall, I only do things that make me happy at this point. I don't work with people I don't want to. I know that that's like a privilege. But I built to that point where I don't want to be cursed out at 1 a.m. for a dishwasher from 1980 that doesn't work. Like, it didn't work from the start. So take that time. I'm always going to be also available. I love running ideas. I love being there for people. I may not be able to pick up the phone right away, but if you send me a text message, not an email, because I will probably spam filter you guys. If you send me a text message, I will always reach back out. I'm always there for you. Stay present in social media. If you don't want to talk to me, add me on social media. I would love to see what's going on in your house, not in like a creepy way. Like, I want to get to know everyone. I do try to scroll through it and figure it out. These are my social media handles. And I will promise to always try to be there. That's more than most of my parents have said at this point. So I will talk to you, and thank you so much for having me.
Wow. Who is as proud of this young man as I am listening to him? This is how selfless this young man was today. He was given his time, 30 minutes, and he chose to take that time to bring up two other rock stars to share the stage with. I'm so proud of you, man. Next year, when he runs for 30 under 30 with NAR again, can you guys all please take time to vote for this young gentleman? Jasper Champagne, thank you. All right. Hey, let's do something. Turn to the person who invited you here today and thank them for inviting you. Yeah? All right. Turn to someone else and saying, you're the best. You're the best. And I'm glad that you are here. Okay. Let's celebrate those agents who are new in the business. If you're a rookie in the business over the past 12 months and you have closed one transaction, let's stand up, walk across the front stage left here, and we want to just have you come across the stage as we clap for you and celebrate your first transaction. Why? Come on, guys. Right? According to NAR, 70%, I think maybe even more, of real estate agents last year did not even close one deal, and these guys did. Come on up. Come on, baby. Come on. Sit right there. Right there. Come on up. Who else? Let's go. Photo op. If you're their friend, take a picture of them. They don't get to hold the mic. Not yet. Not till they do more deals. All right. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Congratulations. All right. Come on. Thank you. Those are our rockstar rookies right there, guys. They have a bright future ahead of them once they plug into the system. Keep plugging in, guys, and I'm sure you're going to be on this stage talking somewhere around the world just like Mr. Jasper Champagne does, okay? All right, next up, we want to recognize all those agents who've done 2 or more transactions but have not capped yet. For our guests in the audience, capping agent are agents who start at 80% split here at eXp, residential and commercial and luxury, and you close for the residential side up to $79,999. That's $1 short of capping. For commercial agents, that's $99,999, $1 short of capping. If you've done that, 2 transactions all the way through to almost capping, come on up on stage. We want to recognize the producers in this audience because you're well on your way to capping and then well on your way to icons. Come on up. All right, here we go. These guys have a little bit more bounce in their steps, I think. We got a few more paychecks. Yeah. All right. All right, guys. Take 5 steps up to the front of the stage and we'll cheer you on. Let's go. 5 steps up, right to the front. We want pictures. We want your pictures. All right, 1, 2, 3. Come on! Congratulations, our producers. All right, thank you very much. Those are our producers. Well on the way to capping. All right. What else do we have here? Okay. At this stage, I'd like to introduce Mr. Tony King. Tony, are you in the room? Tony is our growth leader. Tony's right here in our markets, in our local markets. Come on up, Tony. This guy continues to serve this organization. If you need help speaking with agents, speaking with brokers, speaking with teams, if you got challenges, make sure you know who he is. He is awesome on the phones. He knows this company inside and out. You have the stage, my friend. Here we go.
My. Okay, thank you. Wow. We're ahead of schedule. We're really early, so woo, y'all happy to be ahead of schedule. Woo, yeah, I was happy. Yeah, I don't have a deck. I was just supposed to come up here and introduce our incredible CEO, Leo, but he has not probably hopping on yet. So that said, one thing that we can do is celebrate the next agent group, right? So let's switch to that, because that's the whole point behind this thing, is celebrating our agents. And one thing that I noticed, and I want to, realign expectations a little bit, just because when the agents came up, they just closed their first deal, yes, everybody clapped, and that was very nice, right? And then we had our producers can't come up, people that have done deals, but they haven't quite capped yet. And, people are like, yay, kind of golf clap. But I want to do maybe a frame shift so we really understand what the intentionality is behind these regional rallies. Can we do that? Can we reframe? Okay, cool. So I want you to raise your hand, because not everyone here is with eXp, which makes me happy as the growth vice president. But not everyone here is with eXp. So if you're with eXp, I want you to put one hand up in the air. Raise your hand if you're with eXp. Okay. Now leave it up. Don't get tired. Now, come on, y'all. So it's still way early in the morning. So you leave the hand up if you're with eXp. Okay. Now put another hand up if you own stock in eXp. All right, actually stand up. If you own stock in eXp, I want you to stand up. Stand up if you own stock in eXp. Now look around this room, okay? So when Glenn Sanford, and now, we have our incredible CEO, Leo, when Glenn designed this company to be of agents, by agents, and for agents, right? And what that means is that you all have ownership in this incredible company. Yeah, somebody say something. Thank you. You own this company. Matter of fact, look at the person to your left and say, I own eXp. Look at the person on the right and say, I own eXp. Now together say, I own eXp. This is your company. You can sit down. But when we bring up our next group, which is our cappers, I want you to keep in mind, when we're bringing up these agents to celebrate, keep in mind that these are your agents in the company that you own. If you had an independent brokerage that you owned out on your own, and you had thousands of cappers, thousands of icons, tens of thousands of producers that are all contributing to your bottom line, you would go crazy for these people. So when I talk about this next group, which is our cappers, agents that have capped, meaning what? They're at 100% commission. Somebody say something. 100% commission. If you cap this year, stand on your feet. Cappers. Look at that. These are your cappers. DJ, give them some music. Let's go. Cappers, come on up here. Really, y'all? Really? These are your cappers. Let's go. Give it up for the cappers. They are at 100% commission. Let's go. Everybody up here. Let's go. All I do is win. Yeah, that's what we talking. Money on my mind, I can never get it up. And every time I step up in the building, everybody go up in the building. I know. Look at this. Can we put them all? All right, let me come down. We got too many cappers. Look at this. Look at this. Look at all these agents at 100% commission. They get to keep 100% of their commission. Give it up for the cappers! Yeah! Like strippers' booties go. Yeah, so what we're gonna do. All right, Thomas says we're doing eeny, meeny, miny, mo. So we're doing eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We don't have time to offer all these incredible stories. So I'm going to randomly, and Tom is going to randomly select people to tell us a little bit about what? Their business. Tell us who you are, where you're from. You got 30 seconds to say how much this incredible company means to you as a capper. Go. I'm going to let you pick because I won't be in trouble.
miny, mo, right here. No, my name is Said Mohsen. From Michigan, actually, not from Texas. Been in business 12 years. I capped 3 years I've been here, and without selling a single house. So it's been an incredible opportunity with eXp. I never thought I would make money without selling a house. So that's my story. I love it. All right. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Hello, my name is Jeff McKee, and what has made it possible is being a leader in the industry. So taking advantage of what your associations offer you, and if you're interested in the Texas Realtors Leadership Program, reach out to me.
And he's still going live on his Facebook right here. How fortunate is that? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Hi, Vanessa Johnson from Oklahoma City. We have our top 3 teams in the state with us. These are our leaders. So we are so happy to be here, but our business is rocking and we're happy about being owners.
She owns eXp. Who's next? Who's next? I'm gonna let you two. Who's next? Who has something to say? Don't make me call you out.
What's up, eXp? Are y'all having fun? Yeah. Hi, I'm Eve Holder. I mainly focus on the southern part, like over uptown, downtown Dallas. Anyway, been with eXp for a while now, and it's pretty sweet. So can't complain. Very happy to be here.
One word of advice. Go ahead. Who you are, and then words of advice to the agents who's not.
Hi, my name is Lily. I capped within 6 months of my anniversary date. I've only been an agent for a year and a half. And my advice, I've only been with eXp since I started, but my advice is truly use all the resources that eXp gives you. Honestly, and I've talked to other local agents as well. eXp has given me so much resources, referrals, leads, and you really need to take advantage of that. That's my only advice.
Awesome. Who else? Raise your hands, guys. We're gonna
Go ahead. I'll say
all right.
something about that. I want to actually reiterate that because that has been huge in my business this year specifically. So I've only been with eXp for about a year, but reiterating the fact that eXp offers so many opportunities for you guys to be able to tap into the resources that they offer. All of my business this year has been referral based because I just started tapping into, hey guys, when I see something like Colleen or I see something like Austin, tap into that, put your name in there, and they'll reach out and start getting referrals. It's really, really, truly amazing. So you utilize what eXp offers.
Hi, my name is Monica Kelly. I'm from Texarkana, Texas. I'm licensed in both Texas and Arkansas. I've only been licensed for 4 years. My average price point is $175,000. I've sold over 325 homes as a single solo agent, so no one gives me anything. I show up every single day, and that's what you need to do so that you can be a capper as well. Last year, it took me 58 transactions to cap. This year, it took me 22.
Hi, I'm Earl Kemper, and I'm a business broker, which is kind of a new thing to eXp. I will tell you it's extremely exciting. In just a short period of time, we're nearly $1 million worth of commissions. And then on top of that, we've got about 10 deals going because of referrals from real estate agents.
Awesome. My name's Dave Dutsey. I'm with Lionheart Real Estate, brokered by eXp. And everybody in the room, raise your hand. Our company does for us, I don't know if you know this, but get certified in these programs. Chase Bank, pre-qualified letters from Chase Bank clients. Rocket Mortgage, pre-qualified letters. PennyMac, Built. Built's a credit card that you can get a lead from Built. And when you go buy a home, if it's a $500,000 home, Built gives them $250,000 in points to use on their credit card for trips and things like that. We have about 10 or 15 fishing poles in the water that we can get leads from. When I was in Baja, at the eXp with Brent Gove, I asked everybody at the pool if we're all certified in these programs. A lot of people have said no. So get certified in these programs. That's what our company does for us. And if you get those leads, you can close on those leads and cap and be an icon capper.
Hi, I'm Cindy Baglietto from Plano, Frisco, Prosper. Been in the business for 25 years. been not 30, 25, and I have been with eXp for 3 years, Icon for 3 years, and this was the first time I iconed in one transaction. The biggest words of advice, especially for new agents, is take advantage of the education. Education is what I put number one priority when I first got on the business, and that went on my calendar, and I scheduled anything around it. Somebody called for a listing appointment, I was busy at that time. So education, I like to get designations because that's great education. And so, yeah, I think education.
I love you.
Hey there, I'm Dawn Lawrence. I've been in real estate for 4 years, capped off 4 years. If you are not taking time to lead generate from the get-go, that's what I've been doing. 2 hours a day on my schedule. So take the time to dial, connect with people. Yep, smile and dial. There we go.
Hi, my name is Audra Fowler, and my company is Rose Gold Realty Team LLC. I'm originally from East Texas, but I've lived most of my adult life out here in Dallas-Fort Worth. Give it up for one of my mentors out here, Chris, from Austin. He's amazing. I would say my piece of advice is brand yourself. That is so very important. Pushing my brand has been great for me. So when they hear Audra Fowler, they know Rose Gold. So I would say that has been very successful for me. I have capped every single year. This is now my 7th year in real estate. I came from the mortgage industry, 12 years in mortgage, and then came over here to real estate to have flexible schedule for my daughter. I don't know how much flexible it's been, but I've now been with eXp. This is going on my 4th year, and to say that eXp has had an impact in my life is an understatement.
Yeah. Anybody else on this front row?
I got it.
I want to get the front row, and then we're going to start dismissing. Okay.
So she said, brand yourself. And I was like, I have to pipe in over here. Cheryl Lister, I'm your Oklahomie. So if you got anybody across the border, collaboration is key, and your net worth is your network. So collaborate. eXp is fire. We have the best systems and models, and if you're not using them, tap in.
Awesome. I love it. Hang on. Anybody else front row?
Jacoby Kendrick from Midland, Texas. West Texas. Y'all reiterate, if you don't know what Revenos is with eXp, then if you don't know what Revenos is, you need to go back and look up Revenos for eXp. So everybody needs new leads. Everybody wants to close more deals. And just like you said, the Rocket program, I'll vouch for that. On top of that is people come in already pre-qualified. People usually already have a house that they want to go look at. Most of the time, they buy that house. So you get the referral, you show them the house, you write the contract, and then you close. So if you don't know about Revenos, I highly encourage everybody to look that up.
All right. James Sharp here in Plano, Texas, there, 4-year member of the wonderful eXp family. Just hit my 4th icon. There's a couple things I want to say. First off, the one tip is to go to all the events you can. I actually went to the build that was here, that Brent go through on at the Gaylord, and it just blew me away. And Brent was like, hey, get to events. The events are where the magic happens. You guys being here is a good start, but go to all the events you can, including the eXp conventions and stuff. Every event I've gone to, I've made connections that's led to business. I'll say that again. Every event I've attended, I've gotten a connection that's led to referral business from others in our eXp family. The second tip I'm going to give you is from my heart. I do a thing called Sharp Shoes. It's a shoe charity. If you're not tied to some sort of way to give back, what are you waiting for? We have an amazing family. We have amazing outreach. We have amazing opportunities to do stuff. I give away 12 pairs of shoes from every sale I transact. So we've now hit over 36,000 kids with shoes. Woo! So my challenge to you guys, find something that you're passionate about and give back.
All right, let's give it up for your campers. Thank you.
Woo!
Good job. All right.
Listen, I can barely get up from there. Need help, you all right?
All right, you guys, real quick before our special guest Leo Pereira comes on, there are people here that we just have to thank because these events do not happen by themselves, right? And it does cost to run these events. And we just have the best partners. A lot of these people have been partners of ours to help us throw events and partner with you guys to make your businesses better year after year. And we have a few, and if you guys have not, at some point today, make your way to our sponsor hall back there. We know it's a kind of, a little bit out of the way, but maybe while you're getting your lunch or at some point, if you have to get up, go to the bathroom, they'd love to talk to you over there. We have a ton of great sponsors, but in particular, our platinum level sponsors, we want to honor just by giving a few minutes up here. So the first one that we can't thank you guys enough, Utility Connect. I know we have Amel. Do you say it, Amel? Come on up here. Tell us a little bit about what you guys do. Thank you so much.
Hey guys, great turnout. I am so thankful that you guys are here. I won't take up too much of your time, but I just want to introduce myself as someone you guys can go to if you ever have questions about our program or if I can be helpful to you. So we're Utility Connect. My name is Amel. I'm Nicole.
My name's Sonia.
So we are the team that, again, is dedicated to your success as agents when you use this program. We're completely free. There's no cost to you or your clients. We're a move-in concierge. We've been a trusted partner of eXp for 6 years. So it's definitely been our pleasure. I own eXp. So we will help your clients. We'll get them all that utility information. So if you're still putting lists together for your clients on who is electric, gas, water, trash, you're done. Let's take care of that for you. And especially for those of you that are in Texas specifically, in this deregulated electricity market, we can connect your clients' electricity at a great rate. So why have them do that themselves? And then we'll also directly connect their choice of home services. They get great promotions. Our goal is to save them money, save them time. It takes them 30 minutes on the phone with us, as opposed to 4 to 6 hours doing it themselves, terrible hold music, being upsold. Forget about that. Add value for your clients, and we actually pay you back when we help out your clients. So definitely come take some time to check us out. We've got some goodies for you. Some of you may have money in your account you don't even know about. And again, we're here for your success. So take our business card, take some goodies, and reach out to us, and we're happy to help.
Thank you, ladies. Thank you so much. All right, next up, we have Capital Title. Tiffany McAllister, come on up here. We love you so much. Tiffany and the whole team, they just are the best partners. If you guys have not done deals with Capital, I'm telling you, they're who you need to be doing deals with. So thank you so much, Tiffany.
Thank you, Nicole. I appreciate it. And thanks for the shout out, Hallie. I'm just kidding. As she mentioned, I'm Tiffany Honsick McAllister. I'm one of the attorneys for Capital Title, also our VP of Growth and Development. Have some of our amazing business development representatives from the DFW Metroplex here with us today. As Nicole said, if you're not working with us already, we would love the opportunity to work with you guys. We have over 100 offices in the great state of Texas, with over 30 in the DFW Metroplex and surrounding areas. Our amazing legal team of over 10 attorneys is here to help you. Special provision needs, contract questions, pre-listing questions that may come up. Bettina gave me a shout out last week at the IRL because we worked all weekend on a deal she had. We work outside of business hours, on the weekends. We work when you work, and we really mean that wholeheartedly, whether that's, late at night, holidays. We know that y'all need us, and we're here for you guys. We also want to help you grow your business, whether that's education needs, classes that we do, online, Legal 1, Legal 2, but also our amazing business development representatives that have experience in farming, lead generation, artificial intelligence. That's a big one right now. So whatever we can do to be tools and resources for you, to connect you with other people, to help you grow, We're here for that, and we are always available. Please come by and see us. We're so thankful and blessed to have been partners with you guys for years, excited for what this year holds, and I too own eXp stock. Thank you.
True partners. I love it. And finally, we have Success Lending in the house. Is it Mac McChesney? Macaroni! Come on up.
Hey everybody, I'm Mac with Success Lending. We've got some of our Texas team here. We want to thank y'all very much for giving us an opportunity to sponsor y'all this. Congratulations to everybody who is crushing it in a market that hasn't been, well, the easiest, but you guys are killing it. I just want to say thanks again. We are the in-house lender. We are part of the eXp team that you own. So closing transactions with us actually grows your stock price and your revenue share. We'd love for y'all to come by and ask questions for us to let y'all know how to grow your business and just explode with us this year.
I'm Nikki Archer. I'm a lender in Wichita Falls, Texas. And where's my Wichita Falls people at? Yeah. We had Rashawn Spray. Where you at? Yeah, girl. You just capped, right? Okay. Yeah. We've got great programs for you guys, and we love working with you. So give us a call, and we're happy to help in any way that we can.
Charles Galati. Oh, want to shout out to Cliff Freeman Group over there. And what's up, man? How's it going? Yes, we're here to help. Just give us a call. We're available 7 days a week.
Michelle Vieira. I'm in the Rio Grande Valley, so down near the island. So if you're ever visiting, stop by.
I'm Junior Fernandez. I'm from Austin, Texas. I'm Spanish language. If someone have any question in Spanish, I will be here. Thank you.
Yes.
One last thing, when you have an applicant with us, we do a no-cost soft inquiry. So I encourage you, price us out against any other lender you have so you can see how competitive your in-house team is. We will not lose a transaction based on price or closing cost, if at all possible. And at the end of the day, you can tell your clients, Success Lending team will get you the lowest terms because the other lender is going to have to beat us to earn that business. And you've done your job there.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Tony King.
All right. You got the clicker? You trying to walk off the stage with stuff that we need. All right. Okay, so who's ready to hear from Leo? Right? Yeah, so our incredible CEO, LEO, is on the line right now. He should be. There we go. Daniel's pulling it up. Making it full screen. I can just dance. You don't want to see me. I could dance or juggle with him. Okay, I got you. One sec. Gotta love tech.
All right, guys. See the little QR code? If you'd like to submit questions to Leo, you can do it now. Please scan that QR code. At least have it ready. So if you have a question that you want to ask Leo, please put that in there, and then we'll go through the questions and then choose the ones that for Leo to answer, okay? Because once he comes on, he's going to be full screen, and that QR code will go away. So snap that shot right now, please. Tony, whenever you're ready. He's up. All right, here we go. Tony, come on up. No, Tony, you're coming up here. You're introducing Leo. Leo, welcome to North Dallas, Texas. Everybody say hello.
Nice. Well, I just got off stage in my hometown of Miami, so this is the best I could do to be in two places at once. I was running over to find a quiet place. I'm actually sitting in the back of a casino, and I'm trying not to interrupt the game here. So I hope you guys can hear me clearly, but I'm super excited to be at least digitally joining you guys. And I just shared this message with Miami, so it's very top of mind with me. Has anyone seen with a Fiverr CEO emailed to their entire company this week. Now, I don't want you on your phone, so don't go look at it now. But I would encourage you to see what the Fiverr CEO said, what the Duolingo CEO said, what the Spotify CEO said, what the Klarna CEO said in the last 30 days. And the message is pretty consistent. We are a hiring freeze. No one's getting hired. And going forward, before we fill any role, we're going to put it through an AI lens. We're going to see if there is an efficiency that we can pick up. This is happening at scale. And you are no different. You are all independent business owners as you sit in that room in Dallas. If you have not heard of Mr. Sanford's musings on the internet about AI, it is coming for all sorts of work cycles, repetitive tasks. I do not think AI will put a single realtor out of business, but I do think the agents who use AI will put the ones that don't. So if ChatGPT is not downloaded on your phone right now, please do it at the end of the conversation and get into the habit. And a lot of people sometimes they start talking about the subject and say, I don't know where to start. And I say, whatever you were going to put in Google, put it in ChatGPT. Right? If you're formulating an idea for a post, ask it, hey, I'm thinking of writing a post. This is where I have so far. What do you think? And one of the things you should all be doing is have a pro account of whatever large language model you like, whether it's Grok, Claude, ChatGPT, whichever one your favorite one is. But upload as much of your spoken voice or written voice to it so it can start speaking for you. And the reason you do that is because as you're creating content, you can actually have it help you formulate your ideas and thought processes. At the corporate level, we have one of the largest OpenAI accounts in the country. So every employee has a access point. And right now, Tony or anyone on the team can go into our corporate GPT and open up the Leo Chat GPT. And it has everything I've ever said that we could pump into it. And when the team wants to send an email from my voice before they have me look at it, they run it through that. And so you guys all need to be implementing that level of help in your business. There are things you're doing that take time. And time, as you heard me say, is our most valuable commodity on the planet. Right? I made a post last week or this week. If all of you don't do the exercise of take the 1099 we gave you for 2024 and divide it by 2008, it's a math problem. That will tell you what you earned per hour last year. And that's probably an underestimate because I truly believe most of you probably work more than 40 hours a week. And then you can take that discipline and apply it to your business to say, am I doing $10 an hour work today? Am I doing $20 an hour work? Am I doing $50 an hour work? Am I doing $100 an hour work? Am I doing $300 an hour work? Because you need to protect your time and create leverage and efficiency everywhere you can because your competitors are going to. The other topic that's very, very top of mind is we just did our earnings call. It's earnings season, so all companies are reporting. And one of the things that I do is pay attention to what consumer good companies are saying. So like Frito-Lay and Pepsi and Coca-Cola and Unilever that owns Dove and Ben & Jerry's, they're all revising their estimates down. They're all saying, I think consumers are going to spend less money than more money this year. And so use yourself as a sample size of one. You're all extremely intelligent consumers. I don't think we give enough credit to ourselves as we make decisions on how we spend money, right? And one of the things that I say as an agent, it's like when you're thinking through a marketing piece or a spend for leads, I would first put it through the lens of would I click on that? Would I responsibility? I personally open my mail outside of my house in front of a big green trash can, and most of it doesn't get into my house unless it's a bill or it's a compelling handwritten note or something. So put yourself through the lens of how you make decisions, right? Raise your hand. I can see you guys in the audience. Raise your hand if in the last 90 days you've clicked on a really well posted Instagram ad and you bought something as an impulse buy, right? Make sure that as you create content and you create funnels, you are doing it in a way that you react to stuff, right? I think sometimes as marketers, we fall into the trap of like, hey, does this work? The only question you should say, would it work on me? Right? And so as we are, and going back to sample size of one, I want you to be honest with yourself, and I want to see a show of hands again. Have you and your partner, if you have one, in the last 30 days said, maybe we wait before we spend this money on this trip, project, expense that's not necessary, right? A want versus a need. Raise your hand if that's happened to you guys. Look around the room right now. Right? And I truly believe that that's probably a newer thing, right? 90 days ago, maybe 6 months ago, you weren't feeling quite like that, right? So if you are doing it, multiply it by very big numbers. The law of large numbers always apply. And so what is happening on consumer confidence is it's crumbling, right? When I talk to CNN and MarketWatch and Barron's, I make predictions as to what I think is going to happen in the year to come. In Q4 of 24, in Q1 of 25, I said, I'm cautiously optimistic. I got quoted all over the internet saying, I'm cautiously optimistic. I think home sales are going to go up by 10%. I am probably going to revise that. I no longer feel cautiously optimistic. I am cautiously pessimistic right now. And this is what you need to hear as agents and expert advisors who guide people. You guys all know that the average family moves every 9 to 10 years. It used to be 7. It's creeped up in the last decade, probably because of rate war. But there is someone you sold a home to 3 or 4 years ago who's going through financial trouble right now. Credit card debt levels are hitting peak. Same with car notes starting to default. The home is the thing people protect most. I do think there is going to be more distressed sales coming forward than we've had in the last couple of years. But this is the difference, guys. This is where the opportunity for you to serve the people that you're in relationship with lies. It's not going to look like 2008. There aren't going to be foreclosures. Because if you look at the equity in people's homes, we have record levels of equity. True or false? Right? 30% of all transactions for the last couple of years have been in cash. Right? The debt levels are like sub 50% LTV in most of the country. 30, 40% in a lot of parts of the country because they bought with a real down payment and then homes doubled post-COVID. But right now, there's someone you put into a home 3 years ago, 4 years ago that you would never know is going through a difficult time. And I think it's your responsibility as their guide to make them aware of the value of their homes, right? Right now, don't pick up the phone and call and say, hey, you're probably need to sell your house. That's not what you do. But I would send a CMA to everyone you put into a home in the last couple of years and say, hey, congratulations, Susan and John. Your home went up $300,000 since we helped you acquire it 3, 4, 5 years ago. We were pulling comps in your neighborhood, and I just wanted you to be aware how much equity you have. I have buyers who are actively shopping in this area. If you know any of your neighbors who would be considering selling, I hope I'm the first person you reach out to. Because right now, those conversations are not fun, and they probably aren't thinking of reaching out to you. Because what's going to trigger them is going to be that ad in socials or that direct piece of mail that looks handwritten and says, hey, have you considered selling your home for cash? Let's have a private conversation. Right? And so there are people that are in your database that you were the person who helped them acquire that home that are probably a little confused, unsure of what to do. Right? We are going to be in a market where you need to help identify if they need to sell, right? If that's the best thing for themselves and their family. When I'm interviewed by the media, I think they're getting tired of asking me, especially every spring when they're like, is it a good time to buy? And I say, it depends. It truly depends, right? And my answer hasn't changed in 10 years, 20 years, answering the same question, which is, if you're going to be in that general vicinity for the next 10 years, meaning your family's there, your business is there, your opportunity is there, and you are going to continue to rent versus buy, and you're not moving for about a 10-year period, statistically over the last 50 years, that's a great idea, right? If you bought a house in 2007, peak market, whatever market you were in, by 2017, you could probably sell it for more than you paid for it. But if you're going to move potentially in 2 years, that property needs to be underwritten as a rental property, right? Because if any of you were in the room, you sold someone home during 2006, 2005, you don't want that phone ring and you be uncomfortable picking it up. You want to have been able to look them in the eye and have a very consultative conversation of what's in their best interest, what their long-term goals are. Some of the people who I ended up forming the best relationships with selling are someone I suggested they didn't buy or sell, right? And they appreciated the transparency. This probably leads me to the next topic that you guys have seen me ranting and raving about the internet with CCP. I truly believe that our North Star should be serving consumers for what's best for them and their family, right? If you all were to list and sell your homes right now, and you just asked you by yourself, I think you would all put it in the MLS, right? You would want to maximize the amount of value, the amount of exposure. And so I am not shy to call stuff out that I think is not right for the consumer. And I'm not shy to take the arrows and or pick a fight if necessary. Because I think what happens is if we lead with transparency, if we lead with empathy, and we lead with truth, that is actually really good for business, right? If we take care of people, and you're never scared to pick up their phone call because you gave them sage advice and you answered all their questions, that is the most important thing you can do. And I opened up by talking about AI. This is my prediction of what's going to happen in the very short term. Digital forms of communication are going to be dramatically rendered less interesting. We're going to commoditize all forms of digital communications. So I'm pretty sure I'm undiagnosed dyslexic, because Tony can tell you half my text messages don't make sense. But in the 80s, we didn't have labels for it. They just said I wasn't good at spelling. With ChatGPT, now I can write in written form. This is the first technology I've experienced that magnified, that amplified where I had weaknesses. So previous technologies like high-speed internet, the fact that we're doing this literally as I stepped off stage in Miami in a corner of an event hall in real time, and there's no lag in my voice, magnified my strength. So if my strength is in-person communication, verbal communications, I can do one-to-many in multiple meetings. But AI now is giving me tools for my weaknesses, which I normally just ignored or just stayed away from. So you guys will be superhumans because you're able to use parts of your brain to not have access to. If you're not good at group communication like yourself, now you can be, right? And so everyone in the next 2 weeks, by show of hands, this is how I'm starting with the last 30 to 60 days. Now, in the last 30 days, when you see where people how many are you noticing that your friend who couldn't string a sentence together now is William Shakespeare? Raise your hands. Right? You're seeing a lot of content completely created with AI. And what's going to happen is we are going to now see lazy behaviors creep into social media, email marketing, right? And so what's going to happen is what always happens, which is marketers ruin everything. I'm going to say it again. Danny, your camera went out. I like seeing everybody, so I don't even get that back off. But marketers ruined everything. Think about it. In 1999, you guys were all super excited when we got an email. Right? We were so excited, Tom Hanks made a movie. Right? And then we all became numb to it. Right? The team that reports to me will tell you I don't get my email and haven't in years. Right? So everyone is going to become an expert communicator in most digital forms. And so my personal opinion is that human interactions, in-person interactions, are going to receive a premium. I think the best oral communicators, belly to belly, real time, the best presenters, the people who can create the best in-person experiences will substantially outperform them. We still are these bird tribe species. We like humans, right? That out the community together, right? I would have much preferred to be in person with you guys, and this is a distant second for both of us because I like being in the room with you all, and it's so much more fun when it is in person. Everything is going to be digitized, and so I think the product and service providers who create really good live experiences, in-person experiences, will disproportionately pull away from everybody. Just assume you understand that the baseline is leveraging all the tech available, right? We see it across the board that an individual contributor who uses AI versus that doesn't, immediately it was like 1 to 1.25 or 1 to 1.4 or 1.5, right? It gives you superpowers in your day back. Start tracking everything you do and making sure you're leveraging all the tools. And some of you who are saying, I'm not sure how to use it, ask it. Ask it. Before you complete a task or a role, just say, is there a way for me to use this better? And ask the GPT, right? We're going to be rolling out a lot more tools where you guys can actually interact with the things we're building. Like that is a very important priority for us. I talked about it on yours, also to Glenn. I truly believe that experts will have a premium tool because this is still a human-driven condition. People buy and sell real estate, not because they wake up one morning, it's a perfect day, I want to move. It is a human condition-driven event. Most of the time it's, we need more little people, we need more space, those little people got big, we need less space. Death, divorce, and a couple promotional along the way drive all residential moves according to surveys and statistical data, right? It's not an emotional thing. It is a human condition thing. So the takeaways for everybody right now is double down on personal relationships. I think a lot of people are going to get lazy. I think you're going to see a lot of lazy prompts creating generic, boring content, right? I think content creation is the form of communication of this moment and will be going forward. You all, one man and one woman leading companies, right? Believe it or not, I don't know if you guys believe me, but I don't like being on social, but it doesn't matter what I like or don't like. It is the form of communications and absorption of information, right? Once upon a time, we took out ads in the newspaper, benches, billboards, which some still do, but more powerful than social, it's hard to come by. I see Tony getting on stage. I know we want to leave some time for Q&A. I can keep going freestyle, but I'm always happy to answer questions as well. So we can wrap it up there. You can put up the QR code if you want, Tony, or whichever way you want to do it.
All right. Who's controlling the questions?
So you should be able to see it on that text I have.
And you are correct. Can I get permission? I have view only, so I can't expand the stuff. Okay. Okay, so I'm just going to start going. I see one here that says from Peggy, are there any local and national referral opportunities I should be tapping into more? So revenues last year handed out 14,000 referrals and we closed 4,300 transactions for $1.6 billion in volume with eXp agents. These were sourced exclusively for eXp agents. Nobody can participate unless they're not. They come in many flavors. So some are buyer leads. And by the way, the referral source decides the parameters, not us. So for example, some say you have to be licensed more than 2 years and have done at least 10 transactions. We are working with institutional sellers of single family homes who can say, I want specifically REO experience or relocation. They have a panel of folks that need to go through their interview process. So again, we're just the conduit and we help that. Just so you know, year over year, quarter over quarter, we're up by 50% in volume. So if you have not had an opportunity to plug into that, I would absolutely make sure that you do that. Next question. who do I talk to about launching eXp internationally? That is a great question that I want you pondering if you have real relationships. So 2 things I want to mention there. A lot of people ask me, how do you decide how you launch a market? We are an organic property, agent-centric company. And what I mean by that is we don't say, hey, we don't have enough agents in Southern Florida, Southern California, or Texas. We say, hey, somebody introduced us to a phenomenal leader in that market, and that's how eXp expands. That's how we grow the US, and that's how we grow internationally. So if you guys did not listen to our earnings call, our Q1 revenue internationally was up 103% year over year. So, that is great growth. We just opened up a booth about 60 days ago. We already have over 100 agents, and we've funded 10 closings in the first 30 days. So international, we made a bold goal on the earnings call. We want to be in 50 countries with 50,000 agents by 2030. We have not made a directional goal in a while. But we are probably going to be here around 27, going to Japan next, and a couple other places. So the name, that was the actual question, I apologize. The name is Felix Bravo. So Maha was the one who answered the question. Felix Bravo messaged him on the workplace. Why is the stock at a 52-week low, and what's the way forward? That's a great question. So I actually have a tracker in my phone where I look at every housing stock, and I invite you guys to kind of look at it on the whole. So if you look at it, I have, just so you know what I track, I have eXp, Compass, Redfin, Real, Zillow, Anywhere, Fathom, CoStar Group, Rocket, La Rosa, pretty much any either publicly traded company or franchisor I can find that's publicly traded. And one of the things, does anybody know my favorite word in English language? Yell it out if you know what it is. It's context, right? If you look at the aggregate of housing, it'll actually give you a pretty solid picture of what the whole industry looks like. So right now, our entire sector is depressed. And it's because we work in what I call a unit economic business, right? Housing stocks are very much tied to total transactions. In transactions, housing stocks do incredible. In a year where we do 4 million transactions, housing stocks are depressed. But for anybody who wants, again, more context, if you don't know who Mike Del Prete is, he is analyst and professor of real estate at the University of Boulder. He just wrote a really good article about a week ago. So if you guys don't know who it is, write down MikeDP.com. MikeDP, he isn't dog, he isn't Paul.com. And the last article he wrote, he talks about cash flow as a metric of a healthy company. So I always talk about, look at the fundamentals. We are the single most cash flow positive real estate company in our sector. Double Compass's, 4 times Real, more than Remax, as well as Anywhere, right? Even franchise models that have a more asset-light business model. We have 0 debt. So even in a time like right now where all stocks are depressed, including ours, I think it's an opportunity. I think this is a moment for you all to lead with empathy and respect. This is not a moment for us to, pound our chest and say we're better than anybody, because there is a lot of palpable fear from other leaders in the industry. I don't think there's been a display of leadership by many other companies. And we are leading the way with forms. We're leading the way with what to do with CCP. We are leading the way with training and coaching. So this is a moment for you to give away your best stuff, which feels counterintuitive. I would encourage you to reach across to the other companies and invite them to masterminds, and genuinely don't recruit them. Do not offer them anything. Do not invite them to join the company. Just give them as much value as possible. Share what you learn from your trainings here. And I'll give you a really cool example of why I'm saying to do this. Last weekend, I was coming home from an event in California, and I had time at the airport, and I got a cold DM from a franchisee of another company. And the DM was a screenshot of them sending notice to the franchisor. And I called him immediately because those calls are interesting to me. And I just flat out asked him, I said, what made you reach out? And he said last summer, in the middle of the forms and broker and settlement discussion, I called my company and they said, our attorneys said we can't talk about it. And they were quiet. And then I found myself playing your videos with Holly to our agents. And a month later, I found myself using your forms. So my decision with my franchise agreement is I might as well make it official because you are already my CEO. Wow. And so I need you to take that as leaders in your own local markets and in your own sphere of influence. You are all leaders, whether that's just in your association, within your MLS, within your local real estate community. So I didn't do that for that outcome. I did that for you all. I wanted you to have a calming voice and a path forward to serving families, right? When I understood that it would be required for you guys to get a buyer agreement signed, I knew, because I actually did what you guys do for a living, that shoving a 12-page terrifying contract to a stranger in the driveway was going to be unrealistic. And that's why we gave you a one-pager. And we give you multiple versions of agreements so you can choose your own adventure as you build a relationship. But do that, right? The one thing that I always think through is I don't want to tell you guys what to do. I want to show you what to do, right? I think modeling is the best way of demonstrating the behavior we want. So at this point, there's going to be turbulence. I'm telling you, it's continuing, right? Just in 2025, Stone Point bought Taylor Williams, Rocket bought Redfin and Mr. Cooper, right there, a Texas company for you guys. Compass Strata by Berkshire Hathaway, and on and on and on, right? There is going to be a palpable amount of fear. And I'll tell you that there's people in your personal database who are well known in your local community, independent broker owners, franchisees, who get all the awards. You've known them for a long time, and you think there's a zero chance that they would ever come to eXp. And they're in my DMs, guys. So, by the way, no one names me. I don't compete with you guys. But there's probably 4 or 5 big players that are talking to me who don't have an agent involved, and they're going to decide prior to joining who they're going to name. So it is super, super important that we figure out that you're available, that you are doing what's best for the consumer, and you're leading with grace and empathy. If I could leave you with that, because I do have to jump back in an Uber because I have to be on a board call without boarding exactly an hour, is that there's no need, there's going to be a lot of fear and a lot of stress, and you need to help people through the most difficult time if they're going through distress. And it's about telling the truth, being as transparent as possible, being as available as possible. And sometimes that's going to be you guys talking out people out of buying or selling because it's probably not the best moment to do it. So put their needs first. And I look forward to seeing you hopefully in Miami. Oh, that's an awesome crowd. I so wish I was with you guys in person. Give it up, thank you so much.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Leo. All right. So I believe, what do we got? Lunch coming up?
We've got lunch coming up. I think so. Thank you, Tony. All right, folks. So we've got lunch coming up. Actually, before lunch, can you, Daniel, can you turn the slide to the extended hand, please? We've got some time. I want to promote the extended hand. We have a charitable organization here at eXp. I hope that you have participated. And if you haven't, the leadership here is asking you to participate today to make a donation. Reach in to your hearts. Reach into your pockets a little bit. Scan that code. Even if it's $5 or $50, it can go a long way to help our eXp family. This money goes directly back to our family throughout the country, throughout the world who experienced disaster, the Los Angeles fires, the Hawaii fires, the earthquakes, natural disasters, and our agents as well as employees can apply for these grants. And there's a committee that basically helps our very own take care of our very own when times are tough in their local markets. Okay, so I would love nothing more. We would love nothing more than for North Dallas, Texas, to be the one regional rally that raises the most money, because everything we do here in Texas is big, right? Everything we do is big. Let's do it big here in Texas. Please reach in, scan 5 minutes, $50, whatever you'd like. We would really appreciate you for that. Yes, sir.
Hey, thank you so much. Hey, so my name is Michael Edwards, if we haven't met before. And one of my roles at eXp is to help raise money for Extend a Hand. Extend a Hand is our 501c3 that is dedicated to helping you all. I met Brandon earlier today. He's new to eXp. And I talked about the community and how we all help each other. Extend a Hand is that way that we can do that. So we've actually got a couple of slides. Can you roll the slide to the video? One of my roles at eXp is to respond to natural disasters, and we've had a handful of them recently. We've had the Hurricane Helene, we had the floods in North Carolina, and the wildfires. And
I really can.
we'll show a video.
In a second, in a minute. And my life changed in 45 minutes. We are trying really hard to evacuate right now, and it's really scary, and everyone's scared. There's over, but we're not under the weeds yet, but it got pretty bad there for a bit. We can see the fire literally on both sides of our car. It's really scary. So I was right in the middle of it up until a few minutes ago. Bring it back. She shared photos and videos of her neighborhood. You can see here just the apocalyptic scenes, Pacific Palisades, almost every home on her street. The thing is, I've been scared other times in my life, but I've never been scared with that. Longer time. Because our area was one of the hardest hit, and we found out too that like 2 people on our street passed away. Sweetest guy. How you doing? Okay. Oh no, it's hard, huh?
Just one of many examples. In 2024, we gave out about $338,000 in grants. 318,000 of them were the California wildfires, the flooding in North Carolina, and the hurricanes. So we need your help. This is us taking care of us. So please, please, please donate. I'm going to pass this around. There's a QR code on here. If you wouldn't mind passing that around, take a picture and donate to this 501c3. We never know when we're going to need a hand, and that's what this is for. So our goal today in Dallas, Texas is $5,000. Now, I know everything's bigger in Texas, right? I'm a naturalized Texas citizen. I've rescinded my Colorado citizenship. I'm a Texan. I live in San Antonio, Texas. Cincinnati is number one at $11,000 right now. We need to crush Cincinnati. Now, there's some folks in Cincinnati and some of the other places, Seattle, Northern California, that wrote some big checks for matching funds. So we are Texas, we are North Texas, we are Dallas, Texas. Let's crush Cincinnati and hit that $12,000 mark. So everybody that donates $100 or more, come see me. I've got a t-shirt or a hat for the first 50 people to donate $100 or more. So who's in? Yeah. All right, thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, guys, grab your lunch. We have lunch boxes. Okay, take maybe a 15-minute break and then come right back here. We're gonna do some working lunch. to continue to feed you food and feed your mind. Okay, and then we've got some excellent speakers still coming up. We've got the icons, we've got the luxury folks, we've got the commercial folks, we've got Veronica Figuera, who's coming on as an icon agent. All right, everyone loves Veronica. And we've got, who knows, Jay Kinder. Jay Kinder's going to come on and close that out for us before we go to our networking event at 3 p.m. We're going to end just on time for you to have plenty of time to go and enjoy each other's company. All right, let's go grab lunch. Thank you.
Baby, do a leap and make them dance when they come on. Everybody looking for a dance floor to run on.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way I. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading. Yeah. I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating.
I'm one of the greatest, ain't no debating on it. I'm still levitated, I'm heavily medicated. Ironic, I gave them love and they end up hating on me. She told me she loved me and she been waiting, fighting hard for your love, and I'm running thin on my patience. Needing someone to hug, even took it back to the basics. You see what you got me out here doing? Might have threw me off, but can't nobody stop the movement. Let's go. Left foot, right foot, levitated. Pop stars, do a leap with the baby. I had to lace my shoes for all the blessings I was chasing. If I ever slip, I fall into a better situation. So catch up, go put some cheese on it, get out and get your bread up. They always leaving you far, but you run together. Weight of the world on my shoulders, I kept my head up. Now baby, stand up, cause girl, you
want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading. Yeah. I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. Yeah. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. Yeah. So look at what you blast off, but I'm feeling so electric as a guitar. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop. Yeah. My life is like a rocket with your blast off, and I'm feeling so electric as a guitar. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop. Yeah. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading. I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. Don't be so quick to walk away. It's me. I wanna rock your body. Please stay. It's me. You don't have to admit you're on the way. It's me. Let me rock you to the break of day. It's me. Got time, but I don't mind. Just Girl, I'll have whatever you do. Come on, let's give it a whirl. I've been watching you. I like the way you move. So go ahead, girl, just do it. Actually, you move. So you grab the girls and you grab a couple more, and you all can meet me in the middle of the floor. So the air is thick, it's smelling right. So the blast to the left and the sail to the right. Don't be so quick to walk away. It's me, I wanna rock your body. Please stay. It's me, you don't have to admit you want me. It's me, let me rock you to the break of day. It's me, I don't need no one. Just wanna rock you, girl. You can move, break on. Let's give it a whirl. So give it this to me. You like the way I move. I tell you what I'm gonna do. You close to share my food. So you grab the girls and you grab a couple more, and you all can meet me in the middle of the floor. So the air is thick, it's smelling right. So you pass to the left and you sail to the right. Don't be so quick to walk away. It's me, I wanna rock your body. Please stay. It's me, you don't have to admit you walk away. It's me, let me rock you to the break of day. It's me, talk to me, boy. No disrespect, I don't know. Talk to me, boy. I can't wait in my arms. Talk to me, boy. Hurry up, 'cause you're taking too long. Talk to me, boy. And I have to make it by the end of this song. So what did you come for? With you, oh, my dear, with you, for love, for chance, if love is here on the floor, girl. Hey, it's me, yeah. Come on, baby. Don't be so quick to don't walk away. Come on, dance with me. Wanna rock your body, rock your body. Come on, dance with me. You don't have to admit you don't have to admit you. Dance with me. Let me rock you. Do it. Come on, dance with me. Talk to me, boy. No disrespect, I don't need no harm. Talk to me, boy. I can't wait to have you in my arms. Talk to me, boy. Hurry up, 'cause you're taking too long. Talk to me, boy. But I have you naked by the end of this song. If you wanna go and take a ride with me, we dream, we live in the fold with the goatees around. This way. If you wanna go again, hold me so back in the back of the Benzie, the one. This way. In the club on the late night, when you're around, you can try to spot something real nice. If you want to be shorty, I know it so that I can take home. I can take home. 18 with an attitude of 19, got to study like a real dude. So as long as you a nigga, if you think, girl, you know the song. You know the song. I'm a totally up the dance floor. Sexy real stage. Think the last video, so whenever you think about it, how could I tell her? Legend was 36, 25, 34. I like the way you brush your hair, and I like those stylish clothes you wear. I like the way the light with the ice and glare. I can see you moving way over there. If you wanna go and take a ride with me, we dream, we live in the fold with the goatees on one. This way. If you wanna go and get with me, so back in the back of the Benzie, the one. This way. Face about the front now, don't know how to act. Without my vouchers on the boots, bringing nothing back. You should give it an impact. Shop on the blast, but the sky's the limit, and the haters can't get past that. Watch me as a gas now. Both got 6th grade, once again, he can't change. Every time I switch lanes, it feels strange.
Making a living off my brain instead of cane. I got the title from my mama, put the ribbon on name. Damn, it changed. Running credit checks with no shame now. I feel the fame, come on. I think the brain no more. I'm the main now. In and out my own, getting figures out of New Jersey. You wanted me, telling me about a party up in NYC. Can I make it damn right? I'll be on the next flight. Hey, first class, sitting next to Vanna White. If you wanna go and take a ride with me, we can do it in the cold. If you go easy, so run. This way. If you wanna go again, no me, so in the back of the Benzie, no one. This way. If you wanna go and take a ride with me, we can do it in the cold. If you go easy, so run. This way. If you wanna go again, no me, so in the back of the Benzie, no one. Yo, I know something you don't know, and I got something to tell you. You won't believe how many people straight out of the flow. Most said that I was a failure, but now the same motherfuckers asking me to do. But now I'm yelling, I can't help ya. Now they can we get tickets to the next show? Hell no. Yo, now that I'm a fly guy and I fly high, wanna know why? Why I fly by? Well, yo, it's all good. Raindrop for all wood. Do me like you should. We good, we good. We need no stuck. Wishing you was popping like you drug dealer, sipping pussy bar making. Honey in the club, me in the band, like telling me to leave with you and your friends. So if shorty wanna knock in the diss, and if shorty wanna rock, we rockin' the diss, and if shorty wanna cock, we cockin' the Chris. Shorty wanna see the ice, then the ice the Chris. City talk, Nelly listen, Nelly talk, city listen. When I fly, when I walk, pay attention, see the ice in the diss. Stir, no they diss, honey stuck, no they dish. Come on, boo, give me a kiss, come on. If you wanna go and take a ride with me, we can put it in the bowl with the go see the world. If you wanna go again, for me, so in the back of the Benzie, the world.
Brothers, give me a groove. To the room, passing out $100 bills, and it kills and it thrills like the horns on my Silverado grill. And I buy the bar, double round the crown, and everybody's getting down in this town. Ain't never gonna be the same. Cause I saddle up my horse and I'm riding through the city. I make a lot of noise, all the girls they are so pretty. Riding up and down Broadway on my old stud Leroy, and the girls say, save a horse, ride a cowboy. Everybody says, save a horse, ride a cowboy. I don't give a dang about nothing. I'm singing, bling-blinging, while the girls are breaking long necks down. And I wouldn't trade on Leroy, my Chevrolet for your Escalade or your freak parade. I'm the only John Wayne left in this town. And I saddle up my horse and I'm riding through the city. I make a lot of noise cause the girls, they are so pretty. Riding up and down Broadway on my old stud Leroy, and the girls say, save a horse, ride a cowboy. Everybody says, save a horse, ride a cowboy. Everybody says, save a horse, ride a cowboy. 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 Thoroughbred, that's what you said in the back of my truck bed as I was getting buzzed on suds out on some backcountry road. We were flying high, fine as wine, having ourselves a big and rich time. And I was going just about as far as she'd let me go. But her evaluation of my cowboy reputation had me begging for salvation all night long. So I took her out gigging frogs, introduced her to my old bird dog, sang her every Willie Nelson song I can think of, and we made love. And I saddled up my horse, and I ride into the city. I make a lot of noise, 'cause the girls, they are so pretty. Riding up and down Broadway on my old stud Leroy, and the girls say the horse, ride a cowboy. Everybody says, say the horse, ride a cowboy. What? Say the horse, ride a cowboy. Everybody says, say the horse, ride a cowboy. 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 Tú me tienes loco, loco contigo. Yo casi tanto, pero baby, no te olvido. Tú me tienes loco, loco contigo. Yo casi tanto, pero baby, aquí yo sigo. Tú eres la champion, fuera de hogar. Una cintura chiquita, manda la cancha, vete fuera lo normal. Tú lo ves como la veleo, hay muchas mujeres, pero tú ganas por vela. Enseñando mucho y todo por fuera. Un diseñador no quiso gustar de la tela. Oh, mamá, tú eres la fama. Estás conmigo y te va mañana. Cuando lo mueves, puedo besarla. Eres mi antídoto cuando tengo ganas. Oh, mamá, tú eres la fama. Estás conmigo y te va mañana. Cuando lo mueves, puedo besarla. Eres mi antídoto cuando tengo ganas. Tú me tienes loco, loco contigo. Yo casi tanto, pero baby, no te olvido. Tú me tienes loco, loco contigo. Yo casi tanto, pero baby, aquí yo sigo. Make it hot, body on top, kiss me up, wanna lift up, body won't stop, and fuck up, ice out, I can get you one, tell your best friend, should you want to, girls when I have fun, I'm really on to, move, your body know you want to, one, no, baby, I want to, your face, no waist, move for the bass, back to the seat, you can sit on me, that's my own girl, she an antique, she got that new bike, you a hot piece, you look special, I'm a spicy. Caliente, muy caliente, caliente, tú me tienes loco, loco contigo. Yo trato, pero baby, no te olvido. Tú me tienes loco, loco contigo.
All right. Hey, folks. Hopefully you are enjoying your lunch. In about 5 minutes, we're going to get started again with the programming. Great speakers coming up. We are almost at the 3,000 mark of the 5,000 raised, the minimum. All right, so thank you everybody who's already contributed. Please reach into your hearts, reach into your pockets. Let's get us to 5,000 before 1 p.m. How's that? Can you guys do that for us? If you have tried to use Apple Pay, it might be processing and processing and processing. We're not sure what's going on. But if you click on doing the credit card, it goes right through. Okay, just a little tip. 5 minutes, we're going to get started again. And thank you for all those who have contributed already and will contribute. Apple Pay is not working. Okay, so please just use the credit card button below the Apple Pay. Thank you.
Everybody shaking and staying alive. Staying alive, staying alive. Feel the city breaking and everybody shaking and staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive. What y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Hands are just so big. Look out. Shelter. Guess who's back again? Downtown. As soon as we walk in, shut up around Cuban links. Designer mix. Inglewood's finest shoes. Don't look too hard, hurt yourself. Know to keep the color red, the blue. Chill. I'm a dangerous man with some money in my pocket. Keep up. So many pretty girls around me and they're picking up my pocket. Keep up. Are you in there? Fix your face. Hell, I thought they all be just to keep up. Hands on that. Brings up to the moon. What y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Hands are just so big. Look out. Second verse for the hustlers, gangsters, this ain't your real friends. I cannot preach, I gotta show love, can't get it in. Take your six, do your bit, spend your money like money and shit. Get to win it on Jesus. They ain't ready for me. I'm a dangerous man with some money in my pocket. Keep up. So many pretty girls around me and they're picking up the pocket. Keep up. Are you mad? Fix your face. Ain't my fault they all be just keep up. Hands on that. Put your hands up to the moon. What y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Hands are just so big. Look out. Everywhere I go, they be like, oh, so bad. Everywhere I go, they be like, oh, so bad. Everywhere I go, they be like, oh, so bad. Now, break it down. 24 karat. What's this sound? 24 karat. 24 karat. Come on now. 24 karat. 24 karat. Feel it, feel just put your hands up to the moon. What y'all trying to do? What they trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Hands are just so big. Put your hands up to the moon. What y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Hands are just so big. Look all I ever wanted was a black grand national. Being rational, give them what they asked for. It's not enough. You sell it less, but it's not enough. You better reach that, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on it. If somebody gotta do it, I'm in it. Man, if somebody gotta do it, I tell the G, man, watch him do it. We survived outside, all from the music. What? They like, what he on? This is Alpha and Omega. Welcome home. This is not a song. This is a revelation. How they get a gone. You're a man, baby. I don't understand, baby. Pay a bill and make me feel protected like I can, baby. Teach you something from the collection. That's the plan, baby. Don't put your life in this good hands, baby. It's not enough. You sell it less, but it's not enough. You better reach that, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on it. If somebody gotta do it, I'm in it. Man, if somebody gotta do it, I tell the G, man, watch it do it. We survived outside, all from the music. What? Hey, turn this TV off and get my type of activity, but don't you get involved. Hey, I mean, should I see it? Send them off. Take a whistle, take a chill, little chill. Hi, Mustard on the beat. We both be rap. He a free throw man, damn, I like Everland. Tell him free throw, never to the cross. He walk around like Tizo. What's up with this jabroni? Trying to see Compton. The industry can hit me. From all in the mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on his body with John Stockton. Beat you and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that helped the score with him. Looking down the whole time, I know you got some on him. Pull on him, start really that phone him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any that talk to him and they ain't love, just make sure you hide your little sister from. They tell me Jared's the only one to get your hand down. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case where I see it around. Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. Wah, 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 that, wah, 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 wah. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 They not like us.
Yo, Wooded Night, New York City, heard it going down. Friday night, midnight, Atlantic City, slots proceed, ding, 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 when they roll. Lock the doors, that's windows, just Cheetos. Cigars, crazy road. 4 bitches guarded me safely as we walk to the window. The cashier was scared, he asked for my info. The manager of Papa 2 God, that's an insult. That's the code, Mr. Gold. We talking about $5 million here. This ain't Play-Doh, though. And your horoscope red, you gonna slay those hoes. We got scribbles, give me acid, rocking the show. Special guest stars, Mark Bronson. First 500 bitches went crazy when he let they alternate. All he did was plug me in. I got the charge and got they crying.
I'm vanilla, baby. But I ain't no baby. She's 28, telling me I'm still a baby. I get love in Detroit like Skilla, baby. And the thing about your boy is I don't down, but you can whip your money. That's right, whip your money. Young J-A-C-K-A-K-A, Rico like Suave, Young Enrique, speaking at AKA. She's an alpha, but not around your boy. She get quiet around your boy. Hold on, don't know what you heard or what you thought about your boy, but they lied about your boy. Going dumb, and it's something idiotic about your boy. She wearing cheetah print, that's how bad she getting spotted around your boy. I'm vanilla, baby, but I ain't no baby. She's 28, telling me I'm still a baby. I get love in Detroit like Skilla, baby. And the thing about your boy is but you can get your loving on me. Get your loving on me. Young MISSIONARY. He's sharp like barbed wire. She stole my heart, then she got archived. I keep it short with a Lord Farquaad. All the girls in the front row. All the girls in the barricade. All the girls have been waiting all day. Let your tongue hang out. Everything. If you came with a man, let go of his hand. Everybody in the suite kicking up their feet, stand up, dance. And all the guys in the back waiting on the next track. Cut your boy a little slack. Some Jack. I'm vanilla, baby. but I ain't no baby. She 28, telling me I'm still a baby. I get love from Detroit like Skilla, baby. And the thing about your boy is,
One, two. Sean Murphy and Beth Adams. Are you in the room? All right. Very good.
Yeah, cheat could be a fantasy. I can tell you got big, big energy. It ain't too many of them that can handle me, but I might let you try it out the Hennessy. Make them sing to this thing like a melody. And if your girl ain't right, I got the remedy. It ain't too many of them that can handle me. Yeah, cheat, I could be a fantasy. Tell me how you want it. 3, 2, 1, and I'm on it. Feel good, don't it? Good shit. You in a bun. I'ma bust it on the pole like honest. You're being honest. Juicy, mini made. Can't do it one mini made. Not a side or a main. I'm the only one he entertain. Spinning his mind in the bank. I like what I see. A boss like you need a boss like me. Ready from the street, so he knew low key. Tryna rock that mic like karaoke. On the count of 3, get mine. Bro, tell me love, we don't want it. I'm the one they love to hate, but they can't get past. Pretty face, no waist, and a big old bed. Yeah, cheat, I could be a fantasy. I can tell you got big, big energy. It ain't too many of them that can handle me, but I might let you try it out this.
All right, everybody. Let's settle back into your seats. We're going to continue with the program, please. Next up, we are going to be bringing up our corporate folks. On the screen is where our mix is going to be. Oh, let's go back for here. 1 second here. Daniel, there you go. So right at 3 o'clock, that's where our mix is going to be. Please make sure you scan that, and hopefully you can join us afterwards. All right. I'd like to bring Beth Adams, our VP of Growth, to the stage. Right? And Brokerage Operations, and Sean Murphy, our Vice President, Senior Vice President of Commercial. Welcome.
Hey, eXp Texas! Thank you. I'm so excited to be here. And I know you all just got lunch, but we're about to serve you a buffet. And what we're going to do is share with you some tools and resources that we have here at eXp. It's a buffet. You pick and choose what you want, but you heard from your cappers today, and they said, plug into your resources, plug into your tools. So I'm hoping we're going to be able to share some amazing tools that you can tap into today. But first, I want to recognize a few special people that are here in the audience today. Anyone heard of the Agent Advisory Council? All right. So who are my Agent Advisory Council members in the room? If you are in the room and you're an Agent Advisory Council member, please stand up. Stand up so we can recognize you. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for your service and dedication. These folks are here for you. They are your voice of eXp. They are the ones sitting, having meetings, talking about what we can do better, because this is a brokerage by agents for agents, and we always are striving to do things better. So your Agent Advisory Council, they are here to take your voice to us. If you have suggestions about how we can do things better, what we can do for you, please bring it forward to your Agent Advisory Council, and so they can bring it forward to us so we can continue to strive to make this brokerage the best brokerage on the planet. Sound good? All right. I also would like to recognize our young professionals in the room. Stand up if you are part of our Young Professionals Network so we can recognize you. Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Also, I would like to have our corporate support staff. Anyone who is here working to make this event happen from the corporate level, please stand up. Yes. We appreciate you. We love you. Thank you for your hard work. This has been an amazing event so far, and it's not even over with. And last but certainly not least, I would love our broker staff to come join me on stage. Come on up. Let's hear it for our brokers. Karen, Sean, we got Josh, Jason. Come on, Jason. Jason Peck, your regional director. Marcy. All right. Yes. Let's give a big cheer for your brokers. They are the ones who help you when things go wrong. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. All right. Yes, let's cheer for them. All right, we have just a couple of, like I said, a buffet menu to share with you today about our tools and resources. So we're going to run through these really quickly, but I did want to share a few things with you today. First of all, eXp Solutions. And we've heard from some of our solutions partners today because they are here supporting us as our sponsors. We've heard from Success Lending, Home River Group, we've got Zenlist. But if you aren't aware of our solutions partners, they are a business partner with you. They are here to help you, to provide you business solutions to make your job easier. So scan the QR code, go to the website, check out our solutions partners. We're adding new partners almost every single day. All right. Co-sponsor program.
Co-sponsor program. Woo! Y'all excited about co-sponsor? Yes. So we don't have a ton of time here to talk through this, but yes, this is an absolute game changer. One of the things we've been saying is that this is not a game changer, it's game over, right? Right? This is game over. So the co-sponsorship, I see you, B. Yeah, so we got people in the house that have already been taking advantage of this. Daniel, I see some people around that took advantage of it beforehand. But this is an absolute game changer, allowing you to be able to leverage relationship and leverage sphere of influence and leverage everything that you bring to the table, along with some of the value propositions that other individuals have to bring to the table as well. And you guys partner up and you get to actually support agents that are coming to eXp in a way that we've never seen before, collaboration over competition, and multiplying your opportunities because people no longer have to choose between sponsors. They can have the best of both worlds. So if you're excited about that, give it up for co-sponsorship program. Yes. Yep. Scan the QR code, more information there. I think that takes you to the co-sponsor toolkit, all of the dirty details on it, who can use it, when to use it, and best practices, FAQs, all that stuff is in there.
All right, what's next? Okay. Luxury. Luxury. Who's chatting about luxury? All right.
All right. eXp Luxury is really taking off. The luxury market's not affected by your high interest rates. They pay cash. The luxury brands are actually the ones increasing most in this down market. Take advantage of eXp Luxury. We brought on the CEO of LuxVT, who's also helping run eXp Luxury. So also we have a luxurious land and ranch division that's going to go with this. So yeah, that's coming up.
Don't spoil it. Don't
Take
spoil
advantage of this. Luxury offers more than you can possibly imagine. It's also what's pulling from those other brands that say they're luxury, but they're not national. So get involved in luxury. You all need luxury agents. And this is Texas. Everything, and I was over by my hotel. Everything's $1 million plus. It's all luxury.
So we call this the compass killer, by the way. That's what we call the luxury. Raise your hand if you are a member of luxury. Give it up for the luxury agents in the house. Is our luxury program not incredible? There you go, compass killer.
All right, I think these are my slides. So for just a second, I want to ask you guys to do me a favor. And that is to avoid the clickbait. I want you to dig deeper on the headlines. See, I got sucked in this morning. I was in my Uber on the way over here, and there was an article, and it said, April housing market cools. And I was like, oh, I got to click on it and read it. But I read it. I went deeper. I went into the article, paragraphs deep, and I found a nugget, and I want to share it with you all. And that is that inventory is up nationwide 33%. Now, some of you might look at that as a glass half empty, right? But I look at that as a glass half full. And I am going to be connecting with all of my buyers after reading that. And I'm going to say, hey, guess what? You have more choices now. You have more houses to select from. You get to stand on a better negotiating platform because there are more opportunities for you to go to and look at. And so please, as you look at the headlines, go deeper, find the nuggets, and use that in your business. It's always going to be a market to buy or sell for someone. So go deeper, go past those clickbait headlines. All right, couple of things. We've got 2 incredible toolkits. If you have not checked them out yet, go check out our seller toolkits and our buyer toolkits. Who goes in and uses those on a regular basis? Who knew we had buyer seller toolkits? Some of you. All right. So yeah, they're incredible. Tons of resources for you. We have a full customizable listing kit. You can go to the next slide. Full customizable listing presentation in there. It is beautiful. It is branded. It will make you look professional. All you have to do is drag and drop your information. We also have a buyer presentation. And that is also in our buyer toolkit. There are scripts, there are videos of our high producing agents sharing with you what they do to dominate their markets. So go in and check those out if you need some inspiration. We have forms. We have exclusive buyer broker forms. Leo talked about this. We have incredible forms for you to use, and I have 2 new ones that we just rolled out. One is a consumer advisory for wraparound and subject to mortgages. And we have a seller advisory if our sellers choose to list exclusively. Leo talked about CCP and the market that we're looking at right now. We always want to give our sellers the choice, and we want to give them the most opportunity. And if they choose to list exclusively, we have an advisory that covers us, it covers them, it lets them know what to expect. That's all in your SkySlope Forms library. It's there for you to use. They are unbranded. So if you've got somebody else in the industry you're trying to get over, you can share our forms with them. As Leo said, full access with seller control. Again, the sellers get to make the choice. If they want to list on the MLS or if they want to list exclusively, we have both of those opportunities here at eXp. Talked about that already. Go ahead and move on. Oh, who knew that you could get paid before we did? I love it. Don's just got his hand up already. I love it. He's like, I knew. You could get paid before we do. We have this incredible thing called real-time payments where it's not direct deposit. You don't have to wait for a check to clear. You don't have to drive to your title company and go pick up your check. Your money lands in your account in as little as 15 minutes, but no more than an hour after your closing. If you're interested in getting paid faster, scan the QR code and sign up for real-time payments. Last one from me, and then I'm going to hand it back over to these guys. Onboarding startup sessions. Who here has brought on a new agent recently? All right, and we have Brandon in the audience. I got to meet Brandon earlier. Thank you. Thank you for bringing on your new agents. I want to let you know that we have live startup sessions where your brand new agents can go in, sit down, and work with someone to log into their tools and resources. It's a live person. They walk them through the onboarding process and getting signed up. And we also offer those sessions in Espanol. All right, that's it for me.
There's the slide for our Agent Advisory Council. I'd like to say we have a disproportionate number of commercial icons here. So if you're a commercial advisor, stand up. Earl, Keith, I know that Daniel and Calvin. Look at this, Robert back. Oh my gosh. So one of them here is, there we go. One of them here is Calvin Wong, who is on our commercial AAC. I want to thank the commercial AAC. Last year I came in here, commercial was good. It needed to be great. And Calvin, you helped it be great. So we are one of the few companies in the United States that has a premier partnership with CoStar. CBRE has it, JLL has it, but so does eXp. No one else has it. So we have CoStar. We have a whole new brand. You can see it right there in the middle for eXp Commercial. We now have groups, just like your standard teams. We have a new commercial everything. Commercial can do, wouldn't this be great if you could write a deal in Arizona tomorrow as a residential real estate agent? Does that sound fantastic? Well, in commercial, you can. Yep, he did it. You can write a deal across state lines in commercial. So that only happens because we are a national virtual brokerage and we have brokers in every state. And I'm just caveat, there are some states that totally don't allow that, but about 78% of them do. One-of-a-kind financial model. Can anybody name another national virtual commercial real estate company? Because there aren't any. We're it. This is eXp 2014. We're the only one. So we also have unmatched network access. I have a commercial advisor who lives in the trees. Sorry, Scott, this is being a live stream. Lives in the trees of Northern California. I didn't even know there was commercial up there. He's closing millions of dollars a month, all on referrals from residential real estate agents who are getting paid on these massive deals. One guy said he's having the best quarter of his entire career. He's not young, so he's been around doing it for a while. He joined us 6 months ago. He's iconic. So, last but not least, these are all the things that happened this isn't even all the things that happened in 2024. We completely changed the brokerage top to bottom to more emulate other brokerages, but still have a distinct advantage with them. From advisor titles, we have no agents in commercial. Keith there is a senior vice president. So is Earl. So is Robert Kramer back there. They're senior vice presidents, senior advisors. We have no agents. We have a new mentor program. If you want to get into the business, we have product specialty masterminds. Yes, I'll work on hospitality. And this is what's coming. Not just redesign websites, but redesign websites for lead generations, because every one of my commercial advisors is going to get free leads. We're also growing our tools and attraction toolkit. I will not put down the commercial people, but all of you residential guys are really good at attraction, and our commercial people need your help. So we're going to give them attraction toolkits made by the residential brokers and vice presidents so that they can do attraction as well. But with co-sponsoring, do like Daniel, do like Calvin. How many co-sponsor relationships did you create in the last month? 15 co-sponsor relationships with different groups, from Veronica Figueroa to Dan Beer and Kyle Whistle, to you name it, to Jay Kinder and Michael Reese. He now can partner. He doesn't want to be able to have to go over and help them through a residential transaction. Put him with the best residential agent you can possibly find. And this year, for the first time ever, we'll have eXp ComCon. It will be the day before, yes, ComCon. It'll be the day before eXp Con. We will have main stage. We will have the speakers, the breakout panels, the breakout sessions. We're going to have a full day of commercial the day before, and then we can network and work in our regular residential real estate. I have to plug one more thing for Michael. In Vegas, at halftime, we're past halfway to our goal for Extend a Hand. Cliff Freeman, I don't care if it's the second or the third. Are you out there? Okay, well, you represent him. You're his executive. He needs to write a Texas-sized check. So does Mr. Reese in the back. His partner coming in a big old Rolls Royce. He better write a really big check in the back. We got Tom Trong. We have Veronica Figueroa walking in here. Wait till you see what we ask her for. So all of you alphas, write those checks. You run one of the largest rev share companies in this company. So get on the phone to Dad. We need to beat Carlsbad. We need to beat Cincinnati. This is Dallas, for goodness sakes. That's right. All right. You asked for it. We delivered. I am simply here. He is simply here. He is simply here. She is simply here to help you succeed. We do not personally profit when you guys succeed. If you need help, if you want to blow your business up, talk to us. If you have somebody you want to attract and you don't feel comfortable doing it, talk to us.
Really quickly, my name is Matt Levchenko. I'm one of the 10 regional growth directors that are a physical manifestation of Glenn and Leo's commitment to take an offensive approach to help you guys grow. I don't know if you guys know this, but opportunity loves speed and access. And if you guys really want to freak somebody out, go to exploreroom.com on your phones right now. We have a growth leader staffed every day from morning to night. When you've got somebody that's got questions and you don't really know the answers, and maybe your upline partners aren't available and they're ready right now, you can log in right now, exploreroom.com, and one of us is there ready to help you grow. So if you guys go into exploreroom.com, the staff's going to go, oh no, because it's a live Zoom room where we're there, ready to help you grow. A lot of people don't know, and that's why I'm here. I'm here to help you grow.
That's right. So give it up for Matt Levchenko. He's one of our, So Matt is one of our incredible regional directors of growth, and that is their job, right? So around this time, maybe a year and a half ago, there was Amy Weaver and a Sean Murphy for the growth leaders for the entire company. And now we have like 20 of them, to include Matt, to include myself. So the reality is that, again, we exist to do nothing but help you grow. And the growth side of it is the revenue share side of your business. So while you're jotting down your notes, or even actually, this is a better idea, take out your phones. Let's see all the phones. Every phone, hold them up. Let's see. I know you got them. Most of y'all are like on Facebook and stuff anyway. So it's all good. Hold up. All right. Now go up to the top or the bottom browser, right, where you see Facebook in there, where you're on it right now. Go to exprealty.com/growth. exprealty.com/growth. Should be easy to remember, right? And that is everything that the growth team has put in play in the last year to be able to help you grow the revenue share side of your business, to include the Explorer room that my man Matt was just referencing, right? So if you have a prospect live there and you don't know what the answers to the question are, they're asking you about stock or healthcare or whatever, 10,000 things that we do that you may not be intricately familiar with, you go to explorerroom.com and our growth leaders like Matt are standing there waiting to answer their questions and close your prospects for you. Be that third-party resource as a part of your business. So that's one thing. We have, by the way, we just soft launched this week a rev share calculator that you can find on there too. Yeah, woo! So about time. So with the power of AI, right, we built a new rev share calculator as well that you can find on the toolkit. The agent attraction toolkit, right, with the new Explain deck is on there. We've got videos. We've got so much, the co-sponsor breakdown. Everything that you need is going to be featured there. We also have a strategy sessions. So Matt, myself, every member on the team does strategy sessions where either you can meet with us as a group or sometimes individually, depending on what your goals are. And we will sit with you, analyze your current real estate business, analyze your current rev share group, and coach you on how to grow specifically. The tactical scripts, targeting, who do you go after, what do you say, what tools, what are the resources, all those things we cover. And by the way, if you have a team as well, like, hey, I need to add 15 agents to my team by the end of the year. Okay, let's set up a strategy session with the growth team. We'll sit through it. We'll help you come up with your unique value proposition and help you through the marketing piece as well. So those are our strategy sessions that have been just taking off like a rocket ship. I think Terry Gleason has held the record after the strategy sessions that I held with her. She added 60 agents to her team using the strategies we talked about. So that's not for me. That's Terry. She did all the work. I just told her what to do and she did it, right? So imagine that. So there are those sessions, and then what else is on the toolkit or on the chart? I'm forgetting something this big. Oh, Fast the Track. What's that? What's the website again? Somebody. There we go. exprealty.com/growth. I'm glad you're paying attention. Yes, exprealty.com/growth. Am I clicking stuff? Good. I'm making sure people are paying attention. There's too many buttons on this thing. All right. So the last resource that's on that website, exprealty.com/growth, which hopefully you got that bookmark by now, right? So the other thing that's on there is a sign-up form for our Fast Attract session. Yeah, I know that we skipped through the Fast Cap. Raise your hand if you heard of Fast Cap. Everybody's heard of Fast Cap. Yes. So what Brian Ellington and I have been cooking up behind the scenes is we were at one of our executive meetings, and because of the incredible success of Fast Cap, I mean, it has been absolutely phenomenal, the results from Fast Cap. So one of our, absolutely. Give it up for Fast Cap. Yes. Agents are coming out of Fast Cap with like 4 deals or 4 contracts signed. It's crazy. You go in with 0, you come out with 4 contracts. Like who does that? Right? eXp does that. Matter of fact, give it up for Brian Ellington. It was all his thing. So I snuck up to Brian at one of our executive meetings, and I was like, "Hey, man, you know the thing you did for Fast Cap? What if we did something like that for, I don't know, agent attraction, right?" And we sort of brainstormed, we kind of chopped it up and figured out like what we could do, and we took it to Leo, and Leo's like, "How much is it going to cost?" and we sort of put it together, and Leo was like, "Let's do it." So yes. It is going to be incredible. It follows the same dynamic plan as Fast Cap. We're meeting 3 times a week. We're meeting over a 6-week period. It focuses on 2 things, just like Fast Cap. It focuses on daily habits and accountability. Daily habits and accountability, right? So we're going to get together with you, and it's like an individualized coaching session for you all to grow the revenue share side of your business if you're interested in doing that through a 6-week intensive session with some of the best leaders we have. So incredible there. By the way, that wait list is filling up. I think we only have like, it was at like 600 or 700 earlier. So I think we only have a few hundred slots left. If you go to the website, exprealty.com/growth, click on sign up for Fast Cap waitlist. Click on that, and that's where you sign up for Fast Attract waitlist. So,
I promised my commercial advisors I would do this. Commercial advisors work in commercial. You work in residential real estate. Raise your hand, all you commercial advisors again. Commercial advisors stay 3 times longer. Commercial advisors cap easily in 1 or 2 deals. Here's the biggest thing. When's the last time you got a raise in real estate? When's the last time somebody said, hey, you're going to need a 5, 10, 20% raise? Doesn't happen. Go talk to a commercial advisor, because a commercial pays 20% more in cap, which means you get 20% more rev share for someone who stays 3 times longer and caps in half the time. Go recruit a commercial advisor. You don't recruit them. You meet them, say, hey, if I could get a sit down with the head of commercial for the largest real estate company on the planet, would you be willing to spend 20, 30 minutes of your time? Or go talk to Keith, or go talk to Robert Creamer, or go talk to Earl Kemper. Go talk to a commercial advisor. The commercial advisors here are icons. They've been doing it for a long time. Matter of fact, that man over there was the very first commercial agent to ever sign up at eXp. Way to go, Keith! He's agent number 1. So thank you very much for listening to that.
No, sorry. Are you done?
I'm done.
Okay, cool. So no, thank you. No, I want to circle back to something that Sean said earlier that's significant, right? What he said is like, it's like 2014 all over again, right? With eXp commercial. And that I find that to be accurate. And what I love about eXp 2025 is that we literally have a time machine now. Right? We have a time machine with commercial, because there's nothing like eXp commercial that exists on the planet in the commercial sphere. We're the only one. When you say the word cap to a commercial agent, right?
Capital reduction rate.
They think cap rate, and you're like, no, we cap how much you pay us. And they're like, huh? What do you mean cap? That doesn't exist on the commercial side. So absolutely, it's a time machine there. Co-sponsorship, again, it's a time machine. The amount of collaboration, the amount of explosive growth that you're able to see, it's like a time machine. And one other area that we have a time machine is something else that we launched this week. Anybody know what it is? This is Texas, right?
Start with land.
Land and ranch. This is Texas, right? This is Texas. Yes. So this week we launched, what's that? Today. Yes, it's happening right now.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Yeah, right. So we launched eXp Land and Ranch Division. And again, it is a time machine, because this is a ground floor opportunity for anyone that is either A, trying to get into and sort of make this their niche, but even on an agent attraction front, there are agents and brokerages and teams that you never have access to, because we didn't have the tools, we didn't have the resources, we didn't have the expertise to help them grow that specific niche within their real estate business. Now we do.
Last year we sold 21,000 parcels of land, and the largest eXp transaction ever done right here in Texas.
Yep, Dallas. Well, yeah, right down there, Alito. So, and the cool thing on the Land and Ranch Division, do we have the QR? We don't even have it. All right, cool. So here's the cool thing about the Land and Ranch Division as well. just like Sean was saying, the CoStar partnership and how powerful that is for commercial with the land and rent side. If you know, land.com is it, right? You got to have land.com, just like on the commercial side, you got to have the CoStar stuff. So we have an exclusive deal with land.com as well, where you're going to get 3 listings and you get discounted rates on every other listing that you need with land.com. We have Land ID, we have MapRight, we're working on Onyx and some other softwares. It is absolutely incredible what the value stack looks like, and the marketing is absolutely off the chain. So we're using the same marketing suite that we use for eXp Luxury. So the same luxury platform, LuxVT, right? It's a single point of entry. You put in your stuff and it spits out all of the marketing materials that you need at the push of a button, like in seconds. The websites, all of the Canva stuff. So it's really, really cool in terms of the marketing suite. Again, it does not exist anywhere else on the planet. And this is a unique growth opportunity for every one of you, right? So last thing I'll say as we close out here is that I was told that the link is not working, of course, on the exprealty.com/growth website for the fast attract sign up for some reason. So what I want everyone to do is, message me. Message Lee Holly, who's my admin, and she will get you can shoot me a message on Workplace. Shoot me a message on Workplace and ask for the fast.
Russ Lagan at.
What's that? Oh, I don't want to confuse. Just send me a message on Workplace and ask for the sign up for Fast Attract, and then I'll have Lee work through them all, and then we'll be good. All right.
Awesome, brother.
That's it.
Done. That's it.
All right. The corporate updates.
We got a Tom Trong again.
Tom Trong.
All right. Thank you for that corporate update. Awesome. Thank you, Tony. All right. Our next icon speaker. We should all be very privileged that she took the time out of her busy schedule to come here to spend some time with us. This woman is a vivacious innovator. She serves from her heart. She continuously pours into not just her organization, but the entire eXp organization to help all of us grow. I've seen her passion. I've seen her drive. I've seen her outwork many of the alphas and the betas and everybody else, and this woman just does not stop. She is the CEO of her team, the Figueroa team, the #1 team here at eXp. Let's give it up for Veronica Figueroa.
What's up, Texas? Dallas. Thank you for having me. Super excited. Yeah. Feels good to be at eXp. I'm super excited to be here. Got to see a bunch of my friends, Michael Reese, my partners, Sean, everybody here. Just so excited to be here. And honestly, I just want to get real with you guys. Can I just have some fun with you guys? And we just go get a little intimate, talk a little bit about the opportunities that we have here at eXp. And I'm going to share a little bit of my journey as well, if you guys are cool with that, for those of you who don't know me. Those of you who do know me, you may know a little bit of this story, and then we're going to get a little bit tactical. How about that? We'll talk a little bit about some production, right? Because we are a real estate company first, right? All right, but there's some commonalities in the things that we do as agent attractors that this will kind of all ebb and flow. You give me permission to talk a little bit about agent attraction too? For those of us who are interested in that? All right, cool. And then my dear friend, I think Jay Kinder is going to close us out with some fire content for you guys to realize and recognize, which I think you already do know, why we truly are the best real estate company on the planet. Would you guys agree? Yes or yes? All right. I think I have some slides up here. All right. So I want you guys to role play a little bit with me. I want you to just reimagine what your life is going to look like when you finally decide to take advantage of the opportunities that you guys have here at this company. Not only to become the best real estate agent, because we truly have the best professionals, in my opinion, on the planet, to help you grow your real estate business. But then when you finally decide to just be brave enough to stop making excuses for whatever it is that's holding you back from becoming the best version of yourself with the tools and resources you have. So we're gonna role play here, right? Do me a favor, just kind of close your eyes, just take a breath in. I could see if you're not participating, by the way. This is where you close your eyes. This is actually where you just take a minute and just think. What's it gonna feel like when you give yourself permission to be brave? To be brave enough to start building your business without the excuses and the drunk monkey that you tell yourself. Brave enough to start that. Maybe it's that YouTube channel. Maybe it's picking up the phone and prospecting at least 1 hour a day. That's all I'm asking you to do. Brave enough to incorporate agent attraction into your book of business. Maybe an hour a week. Because you're just so tired of not having your fair share of the $200 million that was paid out last year. Take that in. And you're like, I want to be the next alpha or beta. And now I recognize that I am in a room full of people who are my partners. And I'm going to be brave enough to walk up to the person and say, hey, I've always wanted to be a part of the growth here, not just in my production, but I'm ready to grow in an area where I feel uncomfortable. And I'm going to walk up to the leaders in this room and say, can you take me underneath your wing? You're going to be brave enough to go up to someone and say, I'm ready to do this. And I just want you to think for one more second, who are you doing it for? Look at them. And you're going to decide if you're going to tell them, I'm going to quit and I'm going to be average, or I'm going to go on the other side of that and I'm going to keep pushing because we deserve this. Now open your eyes. You guys ready? All right, let's do it. So I want you to give yourself permission to put yourself in some unqualified situations. How many of you guys feel like you're unqualified to do some things? I got 3 honest people in the room. But if I told you that I also feel unqualified many, many times, those of you who might know me, yeah, I ended up running the #1 team for the company 2 years in a row. I did it scared. I did it unqualified. But I did it for all my ladies in the room because I wanted to prove that women operators can lead this industry. I did it because I was told I was not a good operator, and I said, hold my beer real quick. I don't drink beer, but I thought that was funny. I don't drink beer, I said. I just want you to give yourself permission. I'm going to share some stories where I did it. This is me. This is my husband. This is my partner, Harold. He's been with me for 13 plus years. I don't know why he stays in my world, but he just loves me. We went and we hiked 29029. How many of you guys have ever heard of that? I think maybe one person in the room. You'll find your soul on that mountain. Okay. I had no business doing that. It's the equivalent of Mount Everest. And I decided to go there because that's where I heard, that's where the badasses go. I said, well, I want to be around badass people. And I have a group of friends who are in the real estate space and they push themselves to the next level. They do things like 50-mile races, 100-mile races. I really don't understand why they do that, but I figured, okay, well, what else can I do? And I said, I was invited and I looked at them. I said, I am not qualified for this. And they said, most people train a year to do this. I was like, and it starts in 2 months and you want me to do it? And how much? I was like, I'm in. I'll be a paid spectator. But I went because the truth is, I recognized the people who were there, what they were doing. And I was like, man, I want to push myself to just be a little bit better. And if I could just surround myself by some really awesome people who are pushing their mindset to the next level, who will I become? Because I have not reached greatness yet. I know that. I recognize that. So I need to get myself in that room. And by the way, it was really hard to get into that on that ticket. So when I got it, I felt like it was a God thing. And God has said some things to me earlier last year, and I'm going to share a little story. When my mom got sick, I was negotiating with God, kind of like, God, can you please save my mom? And I remember falling to my knees and just listening to just the silence while I was communicating with God. And he said something to me that I was like, yeah, that doesn't make sense. But I had said to God, if this happens, I'll do whatever you tell me to do. And he said, you know, I'm going to ask you to do some really tough things. I said, whatever it is, whatever you put on my heart, I'm going to do. One of the things was, he says, go on that mountain. And I was like, this doesn't make sense. He says, it doesn't have to make sense. You just need to go. And I did it. I didn't summit, but I summited Kilimanjaro, which was equivalent to 2. That's a big deal for me. Give me a round of applause. I'm really proud of myself for that one. I pushed myself out of my limits. When's the last time you did something like that for yourself, that you pushed yourself out so outside of your comfort zone that you actually are proud of yourself? And this isn't about hiking. This isn't about, whatever it might be in your world, So y'all might know that girl, Spring Benson. If you don't know who she is, she was the #1 grower, female grower, team leader at Real. And God says something to me. I said, God, I'm losing a couple agents, and the market's getting a little tough. People are quitting on me. We lost a couple people. I said, what do I do? He says, you should call Spring. You should go recruit Spring. I was like, that's cute. He's like, yeah. And he's like, she's gonna be on that mountain. Oh, y'all thought I was going on that mountain just because I wanted to hike that mountain. I was going on that mountain because I wasn't gonna possibly summit, but I was gonna go follow what God told me to do. And he said, you should go call Spring. I think Jay was laughing at me when I told him I was gonna go do that. And he said, hey girl, if anybody could do it, it's you. You need a Jay Kinder in your life if you don't have one, because he's gonna hype you up and make you believe you can do crazy shit. Am I allowed to say a curse word every once in a while? Okay, I'm so sorry. I know we're in Texas and you guys are proper. I'm from Florida and I'm Puerto Rican. So it was on my heart. And again, I thought it was crazy. But I want you to be so brave to do crazy things. The things that you're like, it would never happen. It's impossible. Why would someone walk away from 7 figures in rev share? But God told me to do it. So I decided, and I hope you guys can take a note of, this isn't working? Oh, wait, go back. So I decided to show up anyways. Can you help me here? It's stuck. Okay. Oh, okay, thank you. I need a tech team. So I decided to just connect on a human level, which is what I want all of you guys to think about and take out of this story as we start talking about the business and recruiting and running your business, is just, can we just agree that we all can connect on a human level? And this is what happened next. In January, Spring joined us. Now, a lot of you might think, how did you do it? How long did it take? Because you guys get in the weeds, right? How did you do it? How long did it take? How'd you do it? Blah, 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 blah. It was April or June of last year that I flew out to Houston to have dinner with her. And do you know what the script was? Because a lot of you guys asked me. Ring, ring, pick up the phone. Hey, Spring. Hey, girl. What you doing? I got an idea. You open-minded if we just have some dinner, chit-chat, talk about a couple things? I'll fly out to see you. She's like, yeah. I was like, okay, what day? I'm there. And that's it. That's the beginning of how she joined eXp. And it was one conversation after the other, after she said no many times. A hard no. You're crazy. What are you thinking? And she'll tell you that what I did to her that day when I asked her, how come you've never invited me to the opportunity at Real? And she said to me, because I thought you were unrecruitable. And she says, you just recruited me. Add that, Brian Ellington, to your faster track. I'm just messing with you. And I said, do you want me to recruit you? Do we want to talk about the opportunities that we have here? You're not seeing the forest beyond the trees. Is 2x, is 10x better than 2x? We just started talking about what we're not seeing and what we could build together, because hands down, we do have the biggest opportunity on the planet, especially with global, especially with the opportunity to build community, especially with co-sponsorship, especially the fact that you could partner with leaders right now who can help you get there faster, help you collapse time, help you share their systems, their processes. Guys, we have such a unique opportunity right now. And if you are not taking advantage of it, I just want you to walk away today saying, I'm committed, I'm ready, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna get my fair share. Yes or yes? Yes. Okay. So that is my recruiting segment of this. And I will say that I am more proud to be at eXp than ever before. 2025 has been the beginning of eXp 2.0. And this feels so much more exciting than the last 6 years that I've been at this company. I am more excited than ever, and I hope you guys are too. And then I also want you to know that every single one of you in this room are partners. Look to the side and say, hey, partner. Because there is no excuse now why we are not building together, why we are not working together, okay? This will be the largest community on the planet. You with me? And you're going to show up even when you're not qualified. And you're going to show up scared. And you're going to make the call anyways. And the phone is not your enemy, it's your friend, right? Okay. And even if they say it's impossible, they're all coming, right? Okay, good. And even if they left, you welcome them back. Okay. And you remember who you're being married for, right? Remember? You saw them when you closed your eyes earlier. I want you to remember that person, if it's yourself or that family member. And remember the promise you're making yourself today. We're going to do this, right? So this is Alexis Diaz. I've gotten to spend some time with her. She's a mother of 6 kids. Last year, 60 transactions closed in what is known to be probably one of the worst real estate markets for many people. 60 transactions, all from YouTube. Started last year. Made a decision, made a commitment. She's the sole breadwinner of her family. 6 kids. 6 dogs, too. Oh, she's crazy, bro. She's my partner. And she's someone that every one of us can learn from. You've got Levi in the room. You can learn from Levi. You've got some of the most talented people, but what I want to give you permission to do is just recognize something. She decided to start YouTube. She didn't have Zillow. She doesn't have Realtor.com. She didn't have a big sphere. She decided to turn on the camera. She doesn't have a camera crew. She has her iPhone.
It's okay. I can talk loud.
She made a decision, and someone in the office that she used to work at started, and she saw what they were doing, and she says, I'm going to copy that. Oh my God! It's okay to copy what other people are doing. It's okay. Get that out of your head too. She says, they're doing it. It's working for them. I'm going to do it too. People are like, but they're going to think you copied them. Who cares? It's inspiration. So you don't want to do it because someone else is doing it? That's a BS excuse. That should be inspiration for you. And she says, maybe they won't teach me everything, but she said YouTube University. She also bought a couple courses, but she implemented. She decided to execute. She decided also to differentiate herself. One video that went viral was with a whiteboard that she brought into the kitchen because she's a visual learner, and she broke down the down payment and broke down the HOA, and she broke down, and that video went viral. Now, she's coaching agents, she's helping agents, and she's crushing it. And she says, I didn't feel ready, but I went anyway. 60 homes. Give it up for Alexa. She's not even in the room and we're talking about her, right? That's the kind of talent we have here. And by the way, she was an icon agent. She left to the competitor and she came back. That's what I want you to get out of this too. Because people think they're leaving for something better and they realize that, you know what she came back for was the community, was the leadership, who she learned from. And she thought, just because I learned it, I'm gonna go over there and do it now. And she says, I need to come back home. And today she's back more proud than ever to be growing with us. That's a testimony, right? This is Livia. Livia started on my team during the pandemic. Awesome lady, I love her to death. Graduated off my team. Team leaders in the house. How many of you guys? Get over when someone leaves your team. It's not the end of the world and they're not your enemy. She leaves my team. We stay in contact. Livia's great. Love her. She's crushing it. She leaves to Keller Williams. And if you know, you know. She comes back last year. But what's really fascinating with Livia, she had 5,000 followers a year and a half ago. Look at her videos. She generates about 800 leads a week. Now she's growing her team. She's back at eXp. She's growing because she knew that this was single-handedly the best platform to be at, to run this type of machine and to eventually scale. Yes or yes? Yes. Give it up for Livia, guys, if you guys don't know Livia. Livia's got an accent. Livia's from, I don't even know what country, came here with no money, still did it. She's crushing it. I want to use these stories as inspiration. What's holding you guys back? This is all on IG. That's all her only platform. Some of you guys don't like to outbound prospect, right? You got to find other ways to build your business if you don't want to pick up the phone. So you won't do video either? We got to decide today which avenue you're going to go, but we're just going to decide that we're going to do something today, right? We're going to find a niche. I don't know what you have to pick, but this is my gift to you. There are multiple ways for you to grow your business in real estate. You don't have to do them all. Find your identity, decide who you are, and make a decision to niche down and focus on one or two or maybe three. My ask for you is to become obsessed with making a decision and focus. My ask of you is to just decide that you're going to stop finding excuses and just hone in on a few things where you could just get extremely good at it. Mine is I build teams. That's what I do. I build teams, I build community, and I get people into production. That's my jam. That might not be for everybody. But find something. If you want this, I will give it to you. This is not, I didn't invent this. I just simply need a visual tool to make me understand, like, there is no excuse why I can't run my business like a business. What is yours? I don't care what market conditions are. You could thrive in this market. This is the market some of us have been waiting for. It is also prime recruiting season as well. There you go. And if you don't know how powerful recruiting is, get with one of us. An agent on a team, you know, for those team leaders in the house, that you guys are we're just built differently. We're masochists, okay? An agent can be anywhere from $50,000 to $75,000, $150,000 a year. If you know how to coach them, train them, development. 2 to 3 years on your team, that's great money. But the power of recruiting also at eXp is even, that compound effect is different. It hits different. I had an agent on my team. He's starting to recruit to our team, using the team as leverage to build his organization. Guys, we're not talking, you don't have to think about, like, I need to be the next Brent Gove or Gene Fredericks. Be the next you. But this guy, he's humble. He's a single dad, 2 girls. He said, Veronica, that $600 hit differently than what I had to exchange for the traditional way of doing business. He says, I still want to do that, but I really am starting to like this recruiting revenue share thing. He was like, I paid for gymnastics, and I was proud. The next month, he was like, oh, I got another one. This is getting fun. Now, He just recruited 150-person Century 21 brokerage that I'm helping him close right now. He went from one agent on the team to now learning the game and being bold enough to put me in front of brokerages. Can you see how you just start shifting your mind and just being a little bit more brave and mirroring the people around you? Get your fair share. Because we're going to get it. You just decide. Michael Reese will tell you, I'll see you at the top or from the top. I've been hanging around these guys too long. All right, so this is what my team did. Who's up for a little challenge? These things, right, are just so simple, but people make it so complex. This is a hard market, right? Says most people say, no, it doesn't have to be that. We committed 60-day challenge, 50 open houses. I'm talking about per person. 50 open houses per person, 500 dials. Okay, I'm sorry, 5,000 dials. That line is distracting me. 5,000 dials, 50 video tours, 50 CMAs. Who's committed? That was the question. How many of you guys would say you do it? You ready to do it? Start today. What's going to happen is some of you will start and then you'll find an excuse and you'll fall off. But those who stay in it, the results are bananas, guys. How many of you guys think if you did this challenge, your business would grow? In whatever market we're in, if you just did something this simple because you just don't have any other resource, you don't have Zillow, you don't have a lead funnel, you don't have, all these fancy things, and you just got to basics, would this work? You sign up for Fast Cap. We use Fast Cap on my team. I was like, wait, you could train my agents and you could vet them for me so I don't have to do with that? Sign me up. Sign me up. So I could just do what I do best. You guys have all these resources. They set a buffet. This is like Cheesecake Factory. Pick whatever you want on the menu. She's laughing because she knows it's true. But some of you guys are like, oh, let me go buy something when you have all the resources here. But this here, is this not free? This is how I built my business, farming, being at every community event. I got some of the best leaders here. Veronica Delik's in the house. She was been with me. She was my first assistant 19 years ago. Give it up for her. She stayed around a long time. She said, Veronica, I relocated to Texas. I was so mad at her when she got relocated to Texas. I wanted to cry. But I had to be okay with her husband getting relocated for Charles Schwab. She says, I want to get back into real estate. Went around trying to do her real estate thing here in Texas alone. Then she called me one day. She was like, Veronica, can you please start a team over here? Please. And I said, no. And she says, please start a team over here. I miss it. I miss the culture. I want to be an extension of your leadership. Because only at eXp can you be such a great expansion partner that you could pop into any other market, right? And I said, no, Veronica. Not until you close 24 transactions as a solo agent in that market and do it belly to belly, farm, and grow it the way we grew it over there in Florida, in Avalon Park. And that's when we'll open a team. I gave her a deadline and I gave her an amount that she had to do, an expectation, a standard, 24 transactions. She did 21. I had to give in. I had to give in. Had her best year last year. Give it up for her. We're a real estate company first, guys. But this is all the same. It's all about standards. It's all about commitment. It's all about doing the work. This shit works. It does. She's right now the #1 agent in her community that she didn't even have any relationship with, any farm or anyone. She didn't know anyone. You could do the same. How about that? Thank you. April, my team executed 82 contracts. This is our best month yet. We beat the last 2 years. This is actually one of our best months ever. And they deserve a round of applause. 82 contracts. In the worst real estate market, supposedly. You remember that challenge? It worked. House Whisper, got them a little assistant, AI. Leo said, if you're not leveraging AI, I don't know what you're gonna do, but you gotta lean into it. House Whisper changes our agents' status and follow-up boss. They're driving. They're like, hey, I just met with Nicole, and we had a great conversation. And they're really, really interested. They're looking at, would you like me to update the status to appointment set and appointment met? And what task would you like? So my agents, they're loving that because we're leaning into these type of things. And I'm like, no, I'm not getting you an assistant. I'm not having any more fixed costs. I'll get you an AI assistant though. Oh, I struggle with updating my statuses. Use the AI assistant. So we're doing a lot of cool things, guys. Realty.com was one of our #1 lead sources, open houses, Zillow Flex, we're a Zillow Flex team. But the reality of the Zillow Flex team, and I don't care if this is on video or not, but I hope it's not because I still want to keep my account. But so many people want that, and all you're doing is just saying, oh my God, take my money. So my thing is what? Let's do more video, build more video-centric teams. I can't wait till Brian Ellington launches the video-centric division because you guys got to improve your margins. When you're partnering with these third-party lead sources, it can be a part of your business. It cannot be all of your business. But guess what we did? We went down in there and we revived leads with Fellow, and we revived leads with all these different tools that we have, but we got to work. Remember what the challenge was? 5,000 dials, videos, open houses, 82 contracts last month. That's pretty impressive for this market, right? You guys can do the same thing. I don't know if you'll write 82 contracts, but I promise you, if you do the things that we tell you to do, your business will grow. Yes or yes? Yes. Who you been praying for? I'm gonna keep on reminding you. Who are you doing this for? Leo just said it. People are in trouble right now. I don't want you guys to be them because you can control your business. You got to make a decision. This is winter for a lot of people, but you get to decide how you keep on moving, even in this season. Okay? We're not the #1 real estate company on the planet by accident. We have to get super, super intentional with this, guys. Decide to be the agent that you want to be. Decide today. Decide the pros and cons also if you don't become that person. What's that gonna look like? Broke and cute. I'm not going back ever. I'm not going back. Thank you, eXp, but I'm not going back. Decide. I want to celebrate with you guys. This is who I'm doing it for. Let me tell you why this company means so much to me. Last year, I was at this company for 6 years. This actually, my 6-year anniversary is next month. I feel like I was longer because I was on a painful 9-month LOI trying to get out of my contract from Remax back then. Okay, some of you had the freedom to come over quickly. I didn't. It was daunting. But last year, January of last year, my life changed. My mom got sick. We didn't have answers. I didn't know what was wrong. She had 12 post-bilateral strokes. She was passing out. We thought we lost her. It was just a nightmare, guys. A nightmare. But if it was not for eXp and the community that I have here, I wouldn't have been able to take almost a year off to spend time with her, to get her the resources, to find her the best medical treatment. See, when you really think about what you're doing now, when you decide to just work, you become the insurance for your family. That's what I was for her. That's what I was for my parents. That's what I am for my children. That's what I am for the people who trust me. And you guys gave me so much hope. You inspired me to keep going. And remember when I said I started negotiating with God? This is when I started negotiating with God. And I'm so sad that I waited for that moment. But let me tell you something. My relationship with God is so strong. And I'll tell you, you guys have no idea how much this company has changed my life between Brent and the family and the friends that I have here. But let me just get real serious with you guys. That peace of mind that eXp gave me last year will forever be in my heart. And that's why I knew I had to help this company go out there and remind people that we are the best real estate company on the planet. And that's when he told me. When I was vulnerable, people were leaving. They were like, I'm gonna go to the lettuce, pickles, tomatoes company and to this and this and that. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, what's wrong with you? I thought you were my people. I was like, okay, you know what? God, what do you want me to do? He said, go call Spring and recruit her so you can show people that we are the GOATs. We have the best company. And if they're not here yet, they're all coming eventually. And I was like, are you serious? But I remembered who I was doing it for. I was like, yes, this can't be the end. This is just the beginning. And it was that moment that I really, really said, God, this company is changing lives. Because it gives us the freedom to take care of our family, gives us the freedom to have an opportunity to dream bigger, to build whatever size dream we want at this company. That's who I'm doing it for. Today, my mom is cancer-free. My family. Those moments. What are you guys doing this for? Get real. This is you versus you, nobody else. Don't let anybody rob you of the opportunities. You deserve this. You are meant to do great things and to support and inspire the people in your life, and to give yourself permission to make a decision, to be brave and be the first maybe in your family, but not to be the last. Go be brave. Thank you.
I've got to share with you guys something. So, Veronica, thank you for that story. I can't help but think about my mom. I'll take 1 minute, but 50 years ago today, I was in a refugee camp in the island of Guam, a U.S. territory. 8 days before that, we had left Vietnam on April 30th when the U.S. pulled out of Vietnam. That was the last day. That was the evacuation day. And we fought and scrouched our way onto a boat. We didn't have a ticket, but we got on that boat. And 8 days later, 50 years ago today, I was in that refugee camp. And we were, when you're in the refugee camp, every day when the microphone goes on, you can hear the microphone turn on and they go on and the whole camp goes silent and they call out your family name. When they call out your family name, you pack up your stuff from the tents, from the US military tents, and you head down to the headquarters and they say, hey, we're gonna ship you to Germany, to France, to wherever countries were taking in Vietnamese immigrants at that time. We got called twice, and we went there, and we came back because my mom didn't want to go to Germany the first time. Then we got called again a few weeks later, and my mom didn't want to go to France. And then finally, we got called to the United States of America, the land of opportunity, the land of the free, the land where all of us can succeed massively. And it's really up to you. Veronica said it. Get that trash out of your head, because we can all change other people's lives. This country has given me opportunities to change other people's lives after you first change yours. So thank you. Thank you, Veronica, for that story. Extend a hand. Come on up. Michael, where are we? Where are we with the fundraising?
So we are in 8th place right now at $3,536, which is great, but we are competitive as heck, right? Texas cannot be number 8. So we need you to dig deep, grab the card that's going around, scan that QR. I've got shirts, I've got hats over here. Remember the video, that was Tanya Mimi. I spoke with her that day, and she was so grateful that we were taking care of each other. Like, what? Thought it went out. That we were taking care of each other the way we're doing so through those wildfires. We never know when something is going to happen, an event, a disaster, something like that. So this fund exists for us to take care of each other. So please dig deep. Let's get out of here with $11,000 at the end of the day. Beat Cincinnati, come up on top, and show them that Texas is truly great. All right. Thanks, Tom.
Thank you very much. All right, next up.
If I owe you a shirt, I've got shirts right over here. If I owe you a shirt, $100 or more, shirt or hat.
All right, folks, get ready for our next speaker. This gentleman is a son of a realtor, second generation. For 15 years, he served Keller Williams at the highest levels of leadership. He acted as the chief products officer, chief learning officer, the CEO of international franchising. He went on to be head of coaching and training for Realty, that entire Anywhere brand. This is the man. Then today, Brian is our chief learning officer, and he's helping all 90,000 of us thrive in a big way. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Mr. Brian Ellington to the stage. Come on, Brian.
Give it up for JoJo, burning up the tracks today. JoJo team. Well, hi, how are you? Okay. Hey, can I make a deal with you? If you'll let me share a little bit about the university and what we're doing for you guys for just a few minutes, and if I pour into you on the backside of this, fair deal? Okay, cool. But get the sage ready, get your Chardonnay, whatever it is you need to get soulful, because we're going to get soulful. We're going to talk about you for a little bit after this, okay? All right, so first thing, updates from the university. So really quickly, think about your last 12 months in production. Last 12 months in production. Could be units, could be volume, whatever that is for you. Got that number in your head? Here's a weird thing to think about. Wherever you're at, you're probably here, and you probably want to go here, right? Anybody content here? Okay, right, room? So we want to go here. But when you think about it, think about your business for a second, your lead generation systems, your customer service systems, all of those client transaction, contract, and close, all of that is designed to do exactly what you just did in the last 12 months. Got me? Which means if you want to go here, we got to go break some things, right? We got to add, edit, delete in our business. We got to do things. If you're a $5 million producer, you're going to have to add things to your business. If you want to get to 10 million, the $10 million producers do, the $5 million producers don't. Tweak, you may have to add things into your lead generation budget. You may have to double down on your prospecting efforts, whatever that is. And delete, I listened to Truett Cathy Sr., who is the founder of Chick-fil-A. And he talked about how he has 2 lists on his desk, a to-do list and a stop-doing list. And he said nothing goes on this list until something goes on that list. Because there are things that you do as a $5 million producer that are going to hold you back from being a $10 million producer. And as I say those things to you, do you have a very clear strategy in your mind about those 3 things to take you from wherever you are to where is it that you want to go? Because if you don't, we can help. All we do all day long is exactly what you wish you could do, which is go up to those top producing agents and say, how do you do that? How do you do that? Tell me exactly how you do that. How often do you do it? Why do you do it that way, not this way? What do you do first? What do you do second? That's what we do all day long. Now, they may or may not return your phone call. It's a pretty generous community, but they always return our phone call. And they always sit down with us, and they always share things with us. So I want to share just a little bit about the programs that we've been building, talking to some of these folks. You heard Tony and them talk about FastCap. Here we go. maybe one too soon. Am I hitting the wrong button? I'm hitting the wrong button. Chief Learning Officer, not Chief Technology Officer for a reason. All right, fast cap. So I'm not going to tell you about the program. I'm going to tell you about the results. Average, 4.1 appointments, 2.0 agreements in 6 weeks. Average. Who aspires to be average in here? Cool. So let me just talk to you about the people who are doing the bare minimum of the work in the class, because this is just people who showed up. People who do the bare minimum of the work. It's about 100 real talks. It's what we call real estate conversations in a 6-week period. By the way, that's 3.3 conversations a day. That's it. 6.9 appointments, buyer and seller. 3.8 agreements, buyer and seller, in 6 weeks. Not looking at anybody in this room, what did your last 6 weeks look like? Because if it didn't look like that, please come. And I know many of you in here are awesome cappers. We all thought the stage was gonna break looking at all you guys up here earlier. So you guys are awesome. We have cappers, we have icons who come into our program and crush it. Just because a lot of us got away from our database, didn't we? And it's maybe been a while since you knocked the dust off of that and gotten after it. Come be part of that with us. And if you're a team leader, like Veronica said, thank you, Veronica, send your folks to us. We'll train them up for you, send them right back to you. So here's some upcoming dates for you. And then I'm going to move on. I'm going to talk about some of the programs we've got coming up. Team leaders in the room, where you at? Woo! All right, team leaders. So we do 2 calls per month for you. And all of this, by the way, is free. Everything I'm talking about today is absolutely free to you. Okay? So 2 calls a month. One is John Cheplack and Leo Pareja doing a coaching call for you for free once a month. Anybody know what John charges for 20 minutes? $2,000. He's on for an hour for you, just dropping bombs, giving you wisdom month after month. So that's one call. Then another call, same bat time, same bat channel, but we do it 2 weeks later. We pick a different team leader who's an expert at some particular topic. We pick a different topic each time, and we have them come on and share exactly what they're doing, and then we mastermind together as team leaders on those calls. Solo producers, 4 million and above, where you at? Woo! Woo! All right, so Elite Solo Agent Mastermind, twice monthly. Instead of John Cheplack, we have Jared James come on. And then we also do the Spotlight Case Study coaching calls where we have one of your fellow top producers come on. We've had Kim Fraser, who does 70 million and is disappointed in herself because she wants to get to 100 million as a solo producer. We have those kinds of agents coming on, sharing exactly what they do with you, again, for free. Sponsorship in a box, I'll talk about in a second. Next week, mark your calendars, a week from today. If you've ever tried to go find what training is available to you in this company, it can be a little daunting at times because you have to go hither and thither. Next week, on May 15th, we're launching the new expuniversity.com, one place to go find everything available to you in training in this company. And by the way, that features our calendar. How many of you are doing training yourself or doing in real life events? Is it on our calendar? Did you know that you could put it on our calendar? You can put it on our calendar for free. Just go on to expuniversity.com, click on the calendar, scroll down, you'll see submit an event. We want you to put it on there. We want your agents in this company to know not just what training we're putting on, but what training is available to them as part of eXp. Make sense? Okay, and then the next one I'll talk about lead gen. This is cool. So we've been out in the lab working on building a new training series. You heard Tony talk about Fast Track, that we're going to pilot that June 18th. 50 agents, did we say? We interviewed 50 agents to build Fast Track. Right? Each of those agents, by the way, averaged adding about 20 people to their front line in 1 year. 1 year. And we went out and interviewed 50 of them. That's what is building Fast Track. Same thing with lead generation. We're going out and finding rock stars who were the best of the best at any given topic. And these are people who have proven models. But here's what's interesting. How many of you have been to training in this industry where it was somebody who did something 10 years ago? And they're going to teach you exactly what they did, which is cool if you're the exact same behavioral style, you live in a similar market, have a similar price point, have similar customer base. The problem with that is that's only a small element inside the room. So do you guys want to learn how to do the perfect open house? You ready? I mean, an open house that'll just generate a ton of leads. You got a pen and paper? Ready? Here we go. First thing we're going to do, knock 200 doors around the target home. How many people still with me? Yeah. Well, so here's what's interesting. So let's just use open houses as an example. So Sean Getty, he will go knock 200 doors around open houses. Now, funny thing is, he's not trying to get the neighbors to come to the open house. He's actually trying to get in the door to have a listing appointment. His record, 3 listings for 1 door knocking session. Want to know how he did it? We'll show you. By the way, if you guys know Smita Singh with the Seth Brothers in Houston, Smita does amazing at open houses, will not knock a door to save her life. What she does is puts out 40 to 80 yard signs around the neighborhood. Then she also calls up all the builders in the area and says, hey, what listings do you have that are not on the market yet? I'm going to have some buyers. I'd love to show them. So that way as buyers come in, she's got pocket listings that she can say, well, if you don't like this, I've got listings that aren't even on the MLS yet that I can show you. I can talk to you about Payson Robertson. Payson did 100 open houses in 100 days as a new agent. He lived basically in open houses. I think it was 40 to 60 days into that 100 days, he already had 15 transactions ongoing as a new agent. I can tell you exactly what he did. I can tell you what Joe Turco does when he does his office hours. And what's interesting is when I put all of those up there, you'll pick your avatar. You may not do what Sean does. You may not do what this person does, but you'll figure out what you want to do, and we'll teach you exactly how they did it. What's really interesting is if you really wanted to kill it, you'd go knock those 200 doors while also putting out your 40 to 80 signs so that every door you knock, they go, I see you everywhere, right? So that's just one of the courses. We're doing this for Instagram. We're doing this for YouTube. We're doing this for any form of lead generation you can think of. The first one will be Sphere of Influence and Database. And if you think that sounds like a boring class, wait till you see some of the cool things that we've been getting from some of these top agents on how they engage their spheres. You will walk out of there with an entire calendar of ideas that you can go implement tomorrow. You don't have to buy a 1995 coaching program to get the rest of the secrets. We're just giving it to you in the training. Cool? All right. Let's see. Sponsorship in a box. That's out for you now. You can go to exptoolkit.com/sponsorship. I think is the URL. All of this and more. In fact, here's the QR code if you want to click that. If you've ever even thought about creating a rev share group but have wondered, I don't know, it sounds like a lot of work, care and feeding, blah, blah, blah. We've done it all for you. We went out and interviewed some of our top sponsors, got their tools, systems, models, and we just gave it to you. It's all there. We even gave you training that you can put on yourself with instructor notes and everything like that. You can sprinkle your magic dust on top of it. Everything you need to be an amazing sponsor is there. In fact, there's a video of Tina Cole teaching the art of sponsorship in this. And one of 2 things you can do, sponsors in the room, you with me? One of 2 things you can do. 1, you can take that video, Art of Sponsorship, and just send it to your RevShare orgs. Or 2, you can go watch that video, use the instructor deck and the student materials that we give you, and you go teach it to your RevShare org. So that you can share with the rest of your RevShare org what all resources are available, not just with eXp, but with your org, so that they can go out and they can attract more people to your orgs. Cool idea? All right. All right. You guys got that sage ready? Who's got the Chardonnay? You ready? All right. So this is a simple business. When we do fast cap, I tell the students in that class, hey, listen, I live out in Austin, Texas. I live in this little sleepy community near Dripping Springs. There's this major infrastructure project going on that connects us to downtown Austin. I drove past there at 3 a.m. Don't ask me what I was doing, I'm not telling you. I drove past there at 3 a.m. and there were gentlemen out there in the rain at 3 a.m. working. Ladies and gentlemen, that's hard. What we do for a living is make friends. Isn't that right? Yeah, we need to know some things about real estate to help those friends, but that's our entire job, is we make friends and then help them with their real estate needs. In FastCap, we say nobody gets to use the word hard. If anybody does, shut them down, because we don't want them infecting their mindset or anybody else's, right? So here's some simple math for you. NAR says for every 100 people you know who are either at the age or financial capability to buy or sell, For every 100 people you know, about 8 are going to transact this year. For every 108. Question for you. How many of those 8 are you going to capture? All of them. Really? Quick show of hands, how many of you have had somebody in your sphere of influence, friend, family, loved one, do a transaction with somebody else? Oof. So Tommy mentioned my mom was a realtor. I came home to see my mom, and mom was steaming mad. And mom was Irish Catholic, so when she was mad, you knew she was mad. And I said, what's going on? And she said, Gene Sample listed with somebody else. Gene was our across the street neighbor. Gene Sample listed with somebody else. I said, Mom, shut up. You did a listing presentation to Gene Sample and she chose somebody else? And she said, no, she didn't even let me do that. I said, wait a second, Mom, you offered Gene Sample a listing presentation and she turned you down? And she said, no. She didn't even have that conversation with me. I said, wait, Mom, you've been pouring into Jean all this time, talking to her on a regular basis, helping her with all of her real estate needs, and she chose to do listing presentations and she didn't even include you? And she said, no. She knows I'm a realtor. This is like springtime-ish. I said, Mom, when's the last time you talked to Gene Sample? Well, it was July 4th, I think, at the Sistala's cookout. I think I talked to her then. So did you at least talk about real estate then? No, we talked about her kids and blah, blah, blah. Get my message? So, question for you. How many of you know exactly what you should be doing on a day-to-day basis and yet don't do it? Really? Let me ask that question again. How many of you know exactly what you should be doing on a day-to-day basis and yet don't do it? So, the question is why? Why is that? You see the quote from Carl Jung up there. He said, until we make the unconscious conscious, it will continue to control our lives, and we'll call it fate. And until we name the problem, we can't even begin to fix it. So the question that I'm asking you is, why? Why aren't you out there talking to your Gene Samples? What's interesting about this is we have this head trash going on in our minds at all times, right? And we don't even notice it. But there are a few things that we all share in common as human beings that hold us back. Now, some of us may have our particular forms of trauma and drama from our childhoods and labels we put on ourselves or labels others have put on us. I don't have the degrees nor the time to get into all that individually, but there are a few things that we can talk about that we all share universally as human beings. And once we realize some of these things, we can start to put coping mechanisms in place. Life and success is not about fixing things always, right? I'm not going to slam dunk in basketball ever. So if I'm going to be successful in basketball, I'm going to have to learn how to shoot on the perimeter, right? So for you to be successful at whatever it is that you're trying to do, you have to learn what coping mechanisms you're going to go put into place to help yourself. All right, so Zig Ziglar said selling is essentially the transfer of confidence. And if you're not confident in you, who else is going to be? And so let's talk about the head trash that we tell ourselves. Somebody be vulnerable and honest. This is the time for that sage and Chardonnay. What's your particular form of head trash? What's your particular form of head trash? What's that? They're busy? Like it. That's a good self-lie. Anybody got a better one? Nobody? Really? Come on. They don't want to hear from me. Ooh, I like that one. I don't know what to say. I got some training for you. Yeah, I'll do it in a minute. It's not the right time. They're going to think I'm sleazy. They're going to think I'm pushy. I don't want to ruin the relationship. Who tells us no more often than anybody else? I said this in Cincinnati. This guy goes, my wife. I was like, well, you think maybe she's got a point? So what's interesting about this is we have all this head trash. In Fast Cap, we have people regularly say, I'm shy. I'm an introvert. Do you guys know Elizabeth Riley? So she and I were just in Atlanta. I was having this talk with Atlanta agents, and I sat down and she goes, that's me. Now I know Elizabeth, we're good friends. She's a 10-time icon, 10,000 people in her RevShare organization. You wouldn't think that she's an introvert, but that's the lie she tells herself. How many people tell themselves that lie? Okay. Well, take a look at the McKessie quote. So you think you're an introvert because you like being alone, but in reality, you just love being at peace, and you're actually extroverted around those who bring you peace. You're not introverted. You have associated connection with others with rejection or conflict, or at least the possibility thereof. So when we talk about our head trash, there's a few things that go on inside of our minds that might explain why you think that way. Let's talk about doing it wrong. I feel like I'm doing it wrong. Pointed this way. Okay, so there we go. So first is a condition we all have as human beings called the negativity bias. Oh, of course. There we go. Whoever's helping me, thank you. Of course, Rachel Cahill, ladies and gentlemen. So negativity bias. Here's what this says. The classic example of this is a box full of bunnies. I didn't do it. I promise I didn't do it. So the classic example is a box full of bunnies. Imagine a box full of 15 bunnies and one cobra moccasin. Which one are you going to pay attention to? Moccasin. And by the way, that's a very good thing. You really should pay attention to the moccasin. Whether you believe in creationism, evolutionism, I'm not going to argue the isms with you. We are designed that way on purpose. Those of us who had ancestors that didn't pay attention to it, you're not in the room. Your ancestors didn't survive. Sorry, didn't happen. So here's what's interesting about this too is when you take two things of equal import, of equal weight, but one's negative, one's positive. Maybe going to the dentist for the negative, maybe going to a party for the positive. Maybe you're at a -6 for the dentist, a -6 or +6 for the party. What's interesting is dread versus anticipation. Dread actually increases faster than anticipation. Roizen and Rosman found this. Meaning, as you draw nearer to the dentist visit, that -6 might become a -9. As you draw nearer to the party, that +6 might just become a +7. Make sense? That's why when you actually force yourself to sit down and make calls, that's when you feel it heightening, right? When you actually go to knock on that door, that's when you feel it rising up. It's negativity bias. And again, this is a good thing until we let it not be a good thing, until we let it stand in the way of what we need to go do. There's also the confirmation bias. And confirmation bias says that we as humans only look for evidence to support us. Think about your Instagram feed, your social media feed. They aren't serving you up videos and posts from the opposing political party. They are not serving you up posts from the different religions or the different viewpoints you have, unless there's people in the comments making positive comments on your side of the argument. Why? Because they know you don't want that, and they want you to come back. As human beings, we look for things to confirm our beliefs. So put that into context of the negativity bias. When it comes to the things that we know we should be doing, we look at the negative more than we look at the positive. And then we look for examples to confirm that. Here's another interesting phenomenon inside of our brains. Orders of intentionality. This is theory of mind. This is how we as humans are social. There's this word called sonder. And sonder is the realization that I'm not the main character in your movie, that you're an independent being with thoughts inside of your head. Orders of intentionality go something like this. Order 1, I think. I'm aware of my thoughts. Order 2, I think you think. I think you think I'm sleazy. Order 3, I think you think I think. I think you think I think I'm going to get away with getting you to underprice your listing just so I can get my commission faster. Order number 4, I think you think I think you think, so on and so forth. Most of us keep about 5 or 6 of these in our head at any one given time. Why am I telling you this? Well, which one of these do we get wrong? Yeah, all of them, especially the first one. That's why there's psychiatrists and psychotherapists. But what we most often get wrong, and by the way, your level of accuracy decreases as you move up orders of intentionality. What I'm saying is you suck at guessing what other people think. You do. And if you pair that with the negativity bias, what do you think the majority of your thoughts about what people are thinking about you are, positive or negative? I don't know if they'll like the way I look, blah, blah, blah. My friend Levi is in the room. He does passive prospecting. He does YouTube mastery for us. One of the biggest excuses that people make about not doing social media is what? I don't like the way I look. I don't like the way I sound. You guys are aware that people are looking at you right now, right? And eventually somebody's going to look at you as you're trying to get them to sign a buyer consultation or a listing agreement. But the point of it is that we put the no in their head before we ever even give them a chance to consider it, don't we? So we don't call our sphere, we don't post those videos online, and we lie to ourselves, and we let ourselves off the hook. Glad I didn't do that. I would have annoyed them. Whew. Preserve that relationship. Cool. So what do we do about that? Well, first is, however you need to hear this, hear this. Now, my favorite way of phrasing it is, if everybody likes you, you've got a serious problem. But when we think about it, we as salespeople, I don't know if, I don't remember principles 1 and 2 that well, but did they teach us in those classes that everybody in the world was supposed to like us? Because some reason we get out of real estate school and we're like, hello world, and the world does not respond. And we get scared about finding our tribe because we think, well, if I niche, then I'm going to miss out on all this opportunity. My question is, what opportunity? Nobody's calling you. And by the way, if you think that your niche might be too small, then look at Johnson & Johnson, look at Procter & Gamble. Yes, they do toothpaste, but then they do dental floss, and then they do baby powder. Nobody told you only had to have one niche, right? But this idea that everybody needs to like me, find your tribe. I can tell you agent after agent after agent who succeeded by figuring out their tribe. One of our agents, Stephanie Stone-Robb out in San Antonio, she has a Facebook group of French bulldog owners. Gets a ton of business from it. Let me say that again. A Facebook group of French bulldog owners in San Antonio, Texas. Gets a ton of business off of it. She also has other Facebook groups as well. Find your tribe, find your vibe. Not everybody has to like you, and stop putting emotional investment in those who don't. Not your people. Believe it or not, when I was dating, I wasn't everybody's first choice. I know, it's crazy, right? So, other ways to build a bridge and get over yourself. Hey, congratulations. You've all just won the lottery. Not once, twice. 2 $10,000 winning lottery tickets. Congratulations, that's awesome. Except, state of Texas says, sorry, you can only cash one of those. And you can't give the other to your immediate family. You got to call somebody right now and give that ticket away. Anybody hesitating to make that phone call? Anybody think I'm going to annoy them? They're going to think I'm sleazy? True or false? Think about the average agent. Think about the average agent. True or false? If somebody were to choose you instead of the average agent, you could make or save them at least $10,000 on their next sale or purchase. Hello? Again, selling is the transfer of confidence. If you don't believe in yourself, nobody else will. True or false? So when we think about the value that we bring to people, that's all we have to. Stop thinking about finding a lead. Think about finding a friend that you can help in some way. They'll tell you when they're ready to transact. You're not that good. You're not going to make them transact any sooner than they would have. So just add value to them until they're ready. And if you don't know what I mean when I say add value, get into the training. In FastCap, we give you a ton of ideas. In the lead generation training, we will give you a ton of ideas, right? And by the way, all the interviews that we're doing, we're putting them up on our YouTube channel as well. So you can see them there before the training even comes out. The second one, just decide. You can decide what you want other people to think about you and just act that way. You can just make it up in your head. And if that sounds like super new agey and you're like, I don't know, crystal boy, why don't you rub some patchouli on yourself? You're already doing it. You're already doing it. It's just you're making those puppets inside your head say mean things instead of the nice things. The other one, 5-to-1 rule, this is, Mel Robbins did the 5-second rule. Veronica said something earlier, just doing it, right? This is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Take the next simple step in the process. Don't worry about what to say or anything else. Dial the number. Let them pick up and say hi. One of the most effective scripts you're ever going to learn, right? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Speaking of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, this is a reset. Anybody done prospecting before, door to door? Cool. If you've had a great day of prospecting, maybe you got some numbers, maybe you even set an appointment. What's the one door that stands out in your mind that day more than any other? The first, because it's the scariest. The rudest. The rudest. And a rude door or a rude expired or whatever can throw you off your game and take you out of the mindset that you need to be in to be successful. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 is just a reset mechanism. There's others as well, but I'll just describe it to you. 5 things you can see, 4 things you can feel, 3 things you can hear, 2 things you can smell, 1 thing you can taste. It's a distraction technique. It's just a reset technique, right? So when you do run into that rude person, not my tribe, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get back to it. Easy enough? The next one, future pacing and pregame rituals. I'll talk about my son, Oliver. That's Oliver standing there. Oliver wanted to do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Big brother Holden did it. Big sister Harper did it. Dad did it a long, long time ago, and he wanted to do it. So last November, we enrolled him in it, right? And they had a tournament at the beginning of February, again, 3 months in, right? And he really wants to do the tournament. Really, really wants to do the tournament. Super excited about it, but super nervous because he wants to win. Now, my wife and I kind of talked to him about, hey, listen, treat it as a learning experience. Whatever happens, happens. Then you'll know what a tournament is like. Don't worry about it. Going into it, he's super nervous. So I pull him aside and I say, okay, Oliver, when the referee lines you up with your opponent on the mat, he's going to say combate. It's Portuguese, Brazilian Portuguese for fight. Okay? What are you going to do first? And he goes, I'm going to take him down. Great, what takedown? Double A. Okay, great. Then what are you going to do? Well, I'm going to pass this guard. Okay, great. Then where are you going to go? Mount. No, where do we go from passing the guard? Oh, yeah, side control. Okay, side control. Then what? So on and so forth. By the way, when the referee said combate, what do you think Oliver did? If you can't see it, that's a gold medal around his neck. He did exactly that because that's what he saw in his mind. Right? It may sound corny to those of you who are like super real people. I get that. Positive visualization is one of the biggest tools in sports psychology, period. Any sports psychologist will tell you that is one of the biggest tools in their arsenal for a reason, right? Seeing your victory beforehand will help you achieve your victory. The next one, pregame rituals. Any team sport athletes in the room? Team sport athletes? Yeah? I bet you've seen some of the weirdest crap in your life from your teammates in the locker room before the game. Like triple kissing things and saying all sorts of like voodoo chants and whatever else. Yeah. So pregame rituals are a way of focusing, right? And distracting ourselves from what we're about to do, creating normalcy in the atmosphere so we don't let our anxiety well up. Before the tournament, my wife says, you know what really helps with anxiety, Oliver, is Sour Patch Kids. Sour Patch Kids. Well, again, 4 things you can see, 3 things you can taste, right? So Sour Patch Kids. So before the tournament starts, he goes, Dad, I'm super nervous. I think I need 2 Sour Patch Kids. So we give him 2 Sour Patch Kids. Afterward, we're walking out in the parking lot. He's got this big gold medallion on his neck and this even bigger grin on his face. He goes, Dad, before the next tournament, we need to get some more Sour Patch Kids. Pre-game ritual. Pre-game ritual. Before I do anything like this, I always text my wife and say, wish me luck. And she always says the awesomest things to me in return. Pre-game ritual. Whatever it is that you need to get in the right mindset to do what you need to do, do it. If you're a super amped person, meditate. If you're a super low-key person, Get amped up, whatever that is for you. Finally, reward the activity. Here's an interesting thing. If I said to you, get out your phone right now, call somebody in your sphere of influence, and no matter what happens on that call, I'm going to give you $10,000. How many of you were in? Okay. You do understand that if you were to pick up your phone on a daily basis and call people in your sphere of influence on a daily basis, that $10,000 and more is coming, right? So why don't we do it? Well, James Clear talked about this in Atomic Habits, but it's a psychological phenomenon, and it explains good habits and bad habits. When you think about good habits and bad habits, they have the same things, but inverse of one another in terms of pain and pleasure, challenge and reward. If you think about your bad habits for a second, smoking, drinking, whatever, right? They all have immediate pleasure, right? You get your nicotine release, you get your dopamine release, you get your sugar high, blah, blah, blah. You can eat a whole lot of chocolate cake and feel real good right now. You keep doing that, what's going to happen, right? But that's what makes bad habits so easy to create and so hard to break. Immediate pleasure, long-term pain. Good habits are the exact opposite. So think about going to the gym, eating right. Salad sucks. I eat a salad every day. I don't like it, but I do. But the rewards for that don't show up for a long time, apparently a real long time, but they don't show up for a long time. Same with us. So we have not only a 100-day sales cycle when we meet a ready, willing, and able buyer, but there's all this time that it takes before that we take to find a ready, willing, and able buyer or seller, right? And so the reward for the activity of picking up your phone or knocking a door, that doesn't come for a long time, which makes that habit harder to set. Not impossible. Don't lie to yourself. Don't let yourself off the hook. Harder to set. That's why in FastCap, we actually ask people to pick a reward for your daily activity. Bring the reward more immediate to set the habit. And we get fun answers. People are like, a glass of Chardonnay, a piece of chocolate cake. I'm going to binge watch Netflix tonight. Cool. One glass of Chardonnay, right? You have to do it tomorrow. Your reward needs to be in line with your habit. It doesn't do any good to reward yourself for going to the gym by getting in the car and just shoveling chocolate cake down your throat. It's kind of counterproductive. But if you can find a reward, whatever that is for you, that's actually going to help you do that activity on a day-to-day basis, you are much more likely to set that habit. And so I'd ask you, what is your reward? And how are you rewarding yourself? All right. Let's see here. I think I've got a little bit more time. So, hey, remind me, what class in high school did they teach you how to make friends? Shop. Nice. So would it be helpful if I shared a few thoughts about how to start up conversations with complete strangers? All right. So first, let's talk about scripting, because I know a lot of people think scripting is a 4-letter word. And just be honest with yourselves. Nobody is ever asking you to read a script to somebody. That's not what scripts are. Scripts are about being purposeful, about learning where you need to take the conversation and what's the most succinct way you can say things to take the conversation that way. Archilochus said, we do not rise to the level of our expectations. We fall to the level of our training. If you think that you're really good off the cuff, what would your spouse say? Anybody ever been asked the question, how does this outfit look on me? You damn well better have a script for that question, because it's coming. Likewise, you know the objections, smoke screens, deflections, conditions that you're going to get from buyers and sellers. You know them, and if you don't, come to FastCap or one of the other courses will teach you what they are. But you know them in advance, and you want to have more powerful ways. Hey, your spouse, your significant other, and your kids called me before this, and they asked me to tell you, stop saying stupid questions like, when's a good time for you? That's a bad script. Do you know what that script gets you? Divorce, burnout, bad things, because that gives you the control of your calendar over to somebody else. Then you get to go have fun conversations with your kids about how you can't go to their dance recital or their game or things like that. A much better question, a much better script is, what time would work better for you? Thursday at 2 or Friday at 4? Doesn't matter if neither of those times work for them. We're just going to suggest 2 more times. Words matter. Words matter, right? So let's talk about how we start conversations with people. Making an observation. And I'll teach you a concept called elicitation. Anybody know what elicitation is? Elicitation is a negotiation or an interrogation technique. You put out a statement that you don't know whether or not it's true or not. You don't care because it turns out human beings like to correct you, right? So this neighborhood community has a unique vibe, unique pool, unique whatever. How long have you lived here? If you're at an open house or a cocktail party, you don't know if they live there. But don't worry because they're going to correct you. Oh, I don't live here. I live over there. Now we got something to talk about. Or they're going to say, hey, I've lived here for 15 years. In fact, we raised our kids here. Now they're off of college. Now we got something to talk about, right? That's elicitation. Give a genuine compliment. But on this, perverts, eyes up here, pervert. You're all staring at me. Be careful. We don't comment on somebody's appearance. We comment on their choices, right? Their choices, or things that are non-appearance related. And I don't know why I have to say that in 2025, but I got to say that in 2025. Ask for an opinion. This is something that a lot of the agents that we interviewed for the social media courses, especially the Facebook agents, do on a regular basis. Hey, what's the best pizzeria here? And let everybody tell you. What's the best handyman in town? Who's the best painter? Let everybody tell you. They do two things with that. One, they create a community book that then becomes a lead magnet for them on social and other platforms. Hey, moving to Dripping Springs? Download my free Dripping Springs community guide. The other thing they do is they say, hey, thanks so much for saying Via 313. I love that place. What's your favorite pizza there? Now I've got a complete stranger that I'm interacting with, right? If you are on some of these Facebook groups, you'll know that they don't allow you to post business-related posts except for certain days of the week. This is an easy way of getting around that, right? Now we're just interacting with people. Use a lighthearted icebreaker. I just do open houses for the cookies in the chat. How about you? They see your, thanks for coming, please sign in right away. Sean Getty, who we interviewed for open houses, he said, I don't even talk about real estate until I get coffee worthy with them. Meaning we could go have a cup of coffee after this. And so he's just building rapport from the get-go. He's not asking them to sign in because he's going to get them to sign with him later on when he takes them out. He's more interested in building rapport first. We doing good on time? All right. So ask about their favorite topic. Our favorite topic is what? Us. Harvard says about 60% of our conversations are about us. So ask about their favorite topic. Find common ground. One thing on this. Anybody ever been in a conversation and had somebody ask you a question, and then when you went to answer, they took the talking stick back from you? Yeah. So here's a better technique. Instead of somebody saying, oh, you're from Austin. Oh, I'm from Austin too. Let me tell you all the things about Austin that I know that you already know because you're from Austin. Instead of doing that and taking the talking stick from them, just say something like this. Oh, Austin, really? All right, so Via 313 or Stoney's? Torchy's Tacos or Taco Deli? I've just told you I'm from Austin, or at least I've been there, but I've kept the talking stick in your hand, right? All right. Do I? All right. I'm going to skip that. What'd you say? Anybody know Wilma Rudolph? Do you guys know that name? So Wilma Rudolph, if you've never heard of her, was born in 1940. 4 years later, at the age of 4, she got polio, caused paralysis of her left leg. They put one of those old school braces on her, the leather strappy kind with the metal things. And as a kid, that probably wasn't fun for Wilma. So by the age of 12, she got tired of it and decided she was not going to wear it anymore. Against doctor's wishes, she took it off. And she said to her parents she was going to learn to teach herself to walk without a limp. Right? Fast forward 4 years later, Wilma Rudolph was running track. Excuse me, I misspoke. Wilma Rudolph was winning state at track at the age of 16 and qualified for the Olympics. 4 years later, she went to the Olympics in 1960 in Rome. And this little girl, who wasn't even supposed to walk, ran her butt off against the fastest woman in the world. She didn't just win that race, she won 3 gold medals in that Olympics. First U.S. Olympian to ever do that, right? So here's something for you. You have limitations. Sometimes they're very real. Sometimes they're imposed on us by others. Sometimes they're imposed on us by ourselves. But those limitations that aren't real, that are holding you back, set them aside, run like hell after your goals, get after it. And if we can help you in your journey, please do lean on us. We're here for you, okay? Thanks for letting me come play.
Thank you, Brian Ellington. That was awesome. All right. Let's see now. Who has been to Build event? Come on. Build events will get you fired up. We here in Dallas are hosting one July 30th and 31st. Guys, you can register right now and make sure you get the early bird registration. It's going to be fire. The speakers that we're going to bring in to Dallas is going to rock your world and help you build a massive organization, get you to whatever freedoms you're chasing. Okay, so Daniel, do we have a video that we can cue or no? Yes? All right, so there's the code. So please scan that, and if you don't register now, save it somewhere so you can register for July 30 and 31st. It's going to be awesome. All right, stand up, guys. Stand up. We only have 1 hour. There you go. You can dance to this one. It's 90 seconds. All right? That's what Build the culture is like.
Today decides tomorrow. When I showed up to my first event like this, I brought 19 with me. Major decisions are made. Make sure that's bring people to the big events. Big things happen.
There we go. Let's get the energy up in this room. We only have 1 hour left and then we're going to the party. Let's go. Los Angeles, Philadelphia, Orlando. That's C, by the way. Salem, Oregon. Charlotte, North Carolina. Vancouver. Barcelona. And the last one is Boston. Boston's August 7th and 8th. All right. Please, guys, register for Build 25. It's going to be awesome. All right. Back to the slide. Thank you, Daniel. Do we have the Women's Impact Network?
Please welcome President and CEO of NVIDIA.
Did they pay for that commercial? I don't. Women's Impact. Did you guys hear Women's Impact Network? Come on up, please. Come on up and say hello. We'll give you a quick commercial here. Nice to see you.
See you. I know. We shared some heart energy. I'm here with my girl. I'm here with hello, everyone. I'm Jill Liebernight, chair of the Women's Impact Network.
Vice chair. The Robin to her Batman.
Yeah. We got a little team going on. But did you guys know that last year, here in Texas, down in Austin, we launched a first of its kind initiative, a collab between our amazing eXp staff and our amazing agents. And we launched the Women's Impact Network, one of our new wonderful eXp organizations under one eXp. And this year we're having our second annual summit in Orlando. So this is for our staff and agents and our male allies and all of our support. We are about empowering and helping to grow personal and professional leadership skills for women. And we're going to have some surprises at our event.
I want to add that if y'all are not plugged into our One eXp resource groups, you are missing out on a major opportunity. We've got 15 so far, and we launched the Women's Impact Network to be very purposeful for women and male allies and those that need a path to find success with your tribe and people who vibe with you. And so that's what we've really created. We've got a really strong board of directors. We've got many ambassadors in the room. We just launched 40 ambassadors through our ambassador program. But guys, like Austin went off last year, and this year it's in Orlando. You can scan the QR codes for tickets. We'd love to meet you. And if you have any questions, Jill's going to be at the happy hour after this event. But if you're a woman, if you love women, there were a lot of single men there last year too. But this is a really, really wonderful opportunity for you to be able to connect at a much higher level and be very emotional and plugged in, but also learn wealth building statistics and methods to change your life and your business.
Yeah, do we have any of our WIN ambassadors here at the, all right, I know we've got some of our Resilient Leader graduates here, so congratulations, but if you're looking to get connected with us, I'll be at the happy hour and we'll get you plugged in. So thank you.
Jill, thank you very much. All right. We would like to recognize, so luxury is coming up, commercial is coming up, icons, and anyone who's built an organization, even starting from one or more, we're going to recognize you next, okay? So let's start with all of our eXp luxury agents. If you are an eXp luxury agent, come on up on stage, please. Come on up. We're going to go, all right, most of you are here. Stage left. Come on up. Go ahead and say hello. You guys get to say hello. Name, city, and why are you doing luxury?
Hi, my name is Judy Vessels. I live in Garland, Texas, and I'm doing luxury because why not? It's like, why get 3,000 commission when you can get 30? It's like, just step it up. You can do it and go after it.
All right. What do I need to do? Can you stay up here for a picture?
My name is Noe DeLeon. I am your lead luxury ambassador for eXp for the US. And so if you are curious and you want to lean into luxury, we have the best program in the world. So come and find out. I have a booth in the back.
And again, I'm Dawn Lawrence. I don't know. Noe was talking to me, so I don't know what I'm supposed to say.
Why luxury?
Oh. Why not luxury? I mean, the portal that we have in LuxVT is amazing. It reaches to the ends of the world, literally 93 countries. So it's just everything you would need for luxury.
Thank you.
I think I can second what they've said. I have buyers and sellers from every price point, but I wanted to up my game and my commission level from, like you said, from X to Y and make the most of my time. So
I'm Brian White from Flower Mound, and Brian Ellington earlier said that sales is all about transferal of confidence. Well, that's so much more the truth when it comes to luxury. So people's assets are worth that much more, so you need to have that much more confidence. Where do we get it? We get it from the tools, the resources, the training, and the people we surround ourselves with. So this is the group that I want to be with.
Hi, I'm Monica Kelly. I'm from Texarkana, licensed in both Texas and Arkansas. I've been a luxury agent before I came to eXp, and the division actually reached out to me. So it's about the resources and just having all of the community with the marketing, the masterminds. It's just wonderful. It's a wonderful connection, and I'm happy to be a part of it.
Hi, I'm Dawn Hibben. I function in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Texas because I love selling real estate, so I'm kind of a real estate maniac. I have 324 listings, about 80 are luxury. I sell land and ranches. We're doing an auction, which is a $4 million auction. So when they're talking about vision, have some. It's a lot of fun. Real estate's a very small world, and I love what I do.
Did you guys hear that?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Veronica Delic. I am in Northlake, Texas, Argyle area. Why did I sign up for luxury? I think organically my career was going to that price point, and I needed to differentiate myself from other agents in the area. So that's why I signed up, and I'm loving all the resources.
Excellent. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Allison Gaddy, and I am here in Frisco. And I joined luxury because the value is absolutely insane for the cost per year and what you can offer your clients, your listing clients, exposures to listings, marketing products done for you. It's plug and play. It's fantastic. So.
All right. Thank you very much. Come on up to the stage. We're going to take a picture for the luxury agents. Yes, give them a big round of applause. Come on. Photographer, yes, you got it back there. I'm a luxury agent too, you know. I love it. Great listings. We're good? Next up, our commercial agents. Please come on up. Stage left, please. Thank you. Commercial. Commercial advisors. Come on up. All of our commercial advisors, come on up. All right. Keith, come over here. We'll start with Mr. Sean Murphy. So you guys all know Sean, but he'll say hello again. One tip for the audience about leveraging commercial.
Just one.
Just one.
Don't do this on your own. Pick a partner, co-sponsor with them, run with them. Do it with these guys.
Let's grow. All right. I live by this phrase. It is not about who you know. It's all about who knows you. Our profession is all about relationships. Let's have some relationship.
Think about co-starring with a business broker. See how much more income you can earn, and let's have a good time together.
Awesome.
Same thing, co-sponsor, and let's go. People know people. Let's go.
Strategy, planning, analytics, and relationships. That's how I work.
And just win big out there.
Find your mentor and find your tribe.
Keep up with the good work and you're halfway there already.
Continue to provide free value and it'll come back to you, I promise.
I'm here for my husband. He just joined eXp, joined the commercial, and had a co-sponsor for Kyle Rizzo.
All right, awesome. Step right up here. We'll take pictures of you commercial agents. Come on. Give it up for the commercial agents. All right. I think that one of the biggest growth in our company is going to come from our commercial division nationally and globally. I see commercial as where eXp Realty was in 2007, let's say. That's where we are now. It's about to explode. All right, guys, thank you. All right, let's talk about building revenue share. All the leaders out there. If you've sponsored one or more agent in your organization, stand up. No, go. One or more. Hopefully that is the majority of the room. All right, one or more. Give yourselves, can we get some music a little bit, please? Let's get some energy up here. All right, congratulations. Turn to your neighbor, give them a high five. Whoever's standing up, high five. 1 can turn to 10, to turn to 100, can turn to thousands, okay? If you sponsored 5 or more, keep standing. 5 or more, keep standing. Woo, look at this. 5 or more in your total organization, all right? 2 high fives. Come on now, all right? If you sponsored 10 or more in your organization, keep standing. All right, look at that. If you sponsored 20 or more, 5 or more front lines, and 20 total in your organization, keep standing. It's getting tougher now. 5 frontline agents and 20 total. 10 frontline agents and 50 total. Look at that. All right. If you have 10 or more agents in your front line and 100 or more, come on up. 10 front lines and 100 or more in your organization, come on up. These are your leaders. These are your influencers. These are the folks that are helping us grow throughout the world. Come on up. I knew you were going to be up here. That's it. Here we go. Jay Kinder, get up here, man. I know you are. Where's Michael Reese? He's too busy. Where's Veronica? Veronica's on. All right. One tip for everyone here about agent attraction. Your name and of course where you're from, and one tip about agent attraction, please.
Walsh Jordan with the Tyranny Jordan team. The tip I give you is don't be afraid. You never know. You never know. Because one person you think is not the one, they'll be the one. So that's the tip I give you.
Tierney Jordan, and get somebody like him with you.
Organization size. I'm sorry. Thank you, Daniel. Organization.
400.
Allison Gaddy and
Don Hobbs.
And our organization is 900, say-ish, a little bit. And my tip is pour into agents. Everybody has a pain they're trying to solve. When Veronica talked about it being recruiting season, it's because it hurts out there. So just pour into people, help them get where they're wanting to go, and that's going to naturally attract them to you. So.
Yeah, I would just say it's not about you, and sometimes we get ourselves in the way. We're afraid to put ourselves out there. It's not about you, it's about them. We get a chance to change lives, and I would say one thing you need to remember is that in the end, you have to remember where you are right now. In this place and time, with commercial blowing up, with luxury blowing up, with every part of this company growing, we're in a whole different place, and now is the time that you can just blow your business up. So get on it.
My name's Tyler Royke, organization size 294, and my tip is to commit to growth and keep putting your best foot forward to help other people.
My name is Daniel Lang. I have 270. How bad do you want it?
There you go. How bad do you want it? My name's Nicole Russo. My tip would be conversations. You have to get into conversations. It's no different than real estate. You have to talk about eXp Realty somehow to other agents in your marketplace or around the world, really. So have more conversations. Oh, 1,000.
Jake Hinder, what's up, everybody? 7,800 in the org. My one thing is three-way calls, man. Leverage three-way calls. Third-party endorsement calls are the way. Don't do it alone. You got people that'll help you. Definitely use that process. Org size 7,800.
Michael, I was rescheduling a recruiting call. I told him, literally, I was telling him, can I get with you in 30 minutes? So I had to Zoom that start. I didn't know I was coming up on stage. I was actually going to go to my truck and do the call.
One tip, Michael.
My one tip is, what I learned was if you can build a system to get 10, you can get 100. So I would try to find someone that has a system. Like episodic events of just randomly selling a listing is not the same as building a postcard system that creates a listing for every 1,000 postcards. So I would say try to figure out the math that gets you into conversations, how many conversations you have to have in order to recruit somebody, and then make sure you have something to nurture them. And I think the money's in the nurture. Org size is 8,100.
Woo! All right, come on, step it up. Step it up right here. We're taking pictures of all the influencers. Jay, come on up, please. All right, who's got the pic? Come on, give it up for these influencers right here. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. All right. Next up, who are all of our icons? Please come on up, icons. Icons. So who is an icon? Someone who's graduated from 80% to 100% commission, whether you're residential or commercial. And then from there, you got to close another 20 transactions on the residential side, 5 transactions on the commercial side minimum, or a total of $500,000 in gross commission income. Guys, take a look at this. Look how many power brokers and agents and icons do we have here. This is incredible. Come on up. There's plenty of room. Move it up here, please. Move up. We'll make more room on the stage. This is nuts. Wow. Come on up. We need more room. Do we really have this many icons here? Wow. All right. I don't think we have time to go through every one of you guys. No. Don said no. All right, we're going to take a picture. All right, everybody, crank up the music. Let's cheer them on. Come on.
Turn down for what? Turn down for what?
These are your rock stars right here. These guys own a boatload of stock here at eXp. And the good thing is, stock is down, you're getting a lot more shares. So when the stock bounces, you're gonna have sitting on a lot of shares. Congratulations, our icons. Woo! Thank you. Rock stars. All right, thank you very much. All right. We've got a really special guest now. You've heard him speak about 2 minutes ago. And he's coming back up on stage to close it out for us. This man has 7,800 agents in his revenue share organization. Jay Kinder is a real estate coach. He's a power broker, and he serves this organization. When Jay speaks, I think Glenn Sanford listens, and a lot. Jay, come on up here, my man. I'm sort of disappointed that you're not wearing your shorts and flip-flops today. Look at him. All right, everyone, please welcome Mr. Jay Kinder.
What's up, everybody? All right, so we always got to start, when I'm speaking, we got to start with the full disclosure. These are not the opinions of Glenn Sanford, eXp Realty, or eXp World Holdings. These are my opinions and observations. So now that we got that out of the way, I'm going to put y'all on game on where we're at right now. It's one of the most unique places. I haven't been in the business as long as my dad. He's been in the business since 1977. I've been in the business since 1997. But we are at a real cool place right now as far as the real estate industry is concerned. So just going to share with you guys some observations. How many of you want to make more passive income? Anybody? All right, you're going to love this then. All right, so they not like us. In all seriousness, the things that you're seeing happen right now, how many of you feel like when you got into real estate, they should have just gave you a certificate that said, figure it out? Right? So that's what it feels like. That's how every single real estate agent feels right now. But if they're not in the room right now we have 5% market share of real estate agents. That's how many people are your opportunity right now. And they're out there struggling. If you plug into the things that were being shown up here, all the trainings, we used to have to fly around the country, go get in the rooms, pay all this money to get access to all these things, and it's getting provided to you. What does it cost? Free, right? Super cool time to be in real estate. So I believe we're about to go on a run. I don't believe it, I know it. I'm going to prove it to you here in a minute. But we're going on a run. We're going to be recruiting a ton of agents. Everyone is coming. We've been saying it all along. If you're not at eXp, why? Why would you not be here? And so if you guys don't know who I am, I used to sell a lot of real estate back in the day. I used to sell 500 plus homes a year back in the day. Michael Reese and I started a coaching company, coached thousands of agents around the country doing all that, built a lot of marketing campaigns and all that good stuff, co-founded NAEA, and built an organization that's paid a little over $18 million in revenue share since I've been here 7 years at eXp. So that's my family. We lived in Puerto Rico. Me and Mike lived on the same block. Then we moved for 4 years to Puerto Rico, lived on the same block. Moved back, we're back on the same block again. So we're back in Texas full time. So it's a lot easier to travel when it's just right down the road. I'm very glad to be back, by the way. But I will tell you, it was fun in Puerto Rico. That's my family, Braden. He's one of our funnel builders. Carson, Riggs and Kinley, my wife, Amber, my mom, dad, who's here, and then Russ. Russ is the guy that shows up in Puerto Rico at 3 o'clock in the morning unannounced, just because you're in Puerto Rico and he thinks it's close and it's not. So. A lot of fun times. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful place. Look at those. Look at this rainbow. There, I can't go backwards. The rainbow looked like it was on steroids. I literally didn't find a pot of gold, but I did try to find it. A lot of fun in Puerto Rico. Had a great time. Started investing in apartments, and as I was coming back, something interesting. When you meet, so we lived in the neighborhood with Logan and Jake Paul and a bunch of other really wealthy people, and it was really cool to connect with all those people. But then you learn, well, what do you do? And they would always ask me. I'm like, oh shoot, I gotta explain revenue share again. So I would explain it to them. And they would instantly get it. They would instantly get that cash flow is so hard to come by at high margin, right? And so it was almost as if and many times it was like, because if you build a big company, you got a lot of employees you got to manage, you got meetings, you got all these things, a lot of stress. And it was like they literally, I don't think they would have necessarily traded places with me. A lot of them were doing really well, but they really understood the value of this. And so I want to explain and make sure that you understand it. So over 18 million real dollars deposited into my bank account just for helping agents come over to eXp. And you want to know how I did it? Yeah. Okay. I recruited 2.3 agents a month for 7 years and focused on helping them do it too. That's it. 2.3 agents a month. If I was hired as a recruiter, I would have got fired. Right? That's not very many people. 2 people a month. That's it. It's not that difficult. It's not that difficult. I'm going to show you. This is the most powerful thing that if you truly understand this, it's the most, I move around a lot, don't I? It's truly one of the most powerful things you'll ever see. If you recruit 10 people into the company, everybody recruits 2 people, that's how it multiplies in that second column at 1 person. If everybody just recruits 1, it grows, but it doesn't grow exponentially. But if you get everybody to recruit 2, look what happens, exponential growth. We experienced that 2017, 18, 19, and 20. And then we felt like we kind of hit a little bit of a wall at about 90,000 agents. We're going to talk a little bit about that and why this is all coming back again. But this is an interesting thing to understand. If you have 1,000 agents, that's, what is that, 40, I can't see the slide, 48,000, or no, 37,500 a month in passive income. Would that solve most of y'all's problems? I promise you it does. It absolutely does. And so this is what it would take for you to get this kind of passive income. And I tried to earn passive income in many different ways. I read Rich Dad Poor Dad, and I bought 29 rental properties. And 2007, 2008. Who was in business in 07, 08? Congratulations, you're still alive. Like, that was a real tough time, y'all. Anybody who tells you that the real estate market's tough, baloney. It was way harder in 07, 08. So if you survive that, you're an animal. But all those rental properties, and it was like, I must have missed a chapter in Rich Dad Poor Dad because they didn't talk about me writing these checks every month, right? And so it's elusive. Getting passive income is difficult to do. This is an opportunity of a lifetime. And I'm trying to convince you guys because not everybody's doing this. Not everybody's taking advantage of it. It's another revenue stream that you have direct access to. You just haven't figured out how to play the game yet. Would you guys agree? If you're not doing it, you probably just haven't figured out the game. Okay, so I'm going to teach you the game. So, all right. So passive income that multiplies exponentially doesn't exist in any other opportunity. I've looked for it in other places. Nothing else you can do multiplies like exponentially like passive income at eXp. It's the most unbelievable thing in the world. It's like, everybody heard that the 8th wonder of the world is how interest compounds, right? You guys have all heard, heard of that? Did I make that up? I could have made that up. No, but it is, right? But it's the same thing. This is passive income that multiplies exponentially. It's unheard of, okay? So what is our competitive advantage? Now, you saw I would have answered, well, it's our model. Then we had a lot of copycats come along, and it's really now, it's operational excellence at scale. We have gotten so good as a company. The things that you're seeing happen, the things that the company's able to do for agents is mind-blowing compared to what it's like in competition. It very much is like, we used to talk like Blockbuster video, you go get your tape, and then you got to rewind it and take it back, and it's that archaic. We would never go back to that, would we? No way. We'll just click a button and watch something. Well, right now, you get access and answers to questions in real time, in seconds. They're measuring things in seconds and minutes that other companies, it's still very archaic, right? And so, and I got some slides. I don't want to get ahead of myself. So I'll talk a little bit more about that. All the learning and development, everything that they're doing, the Fast Cap program, all of these things, you used to have to pay to get that access to those things, right? You get access to all that, process management, support, wellness management, building a legacy. You got stock, you got revenue share, brand and marketing, financial management, all of these things, they just keep adding, keep adding. How many times, when you guys come here, how many times do you go, dang, man, more? This is blowing my mind how much stuff they keep coming out with, rolling out. You know why? Because our visionary leader, Glenn Sanford, thinks about the agent first. No other company is doing this. No other company is thinking about the agent first. Even the Me Too companies, when you don't have a visionary leader and you just say, hey, we're going to copy that model, that's not the same as having a visionary leader. You understand the difference? It's not the same. So we'll talk through some of that here in a minute. These are just some of the statistics that actually Leo Pareja shared with us in a meeting a couple of months ago. Live onboarding sessions, 183,000 agent care calls, 7,358 agent classes. Because we're cloud-based, we are doing these things at scale. If you tried to get this data from any other real estate company, you had to chase somebody down, a broker in the office, you got to chase them down and get them cornered to ask a question and get an answer to a question. That's not how we operate. Everything's happening, everything's getting measured, and everything can be improved. What gets measured can be improved. And operationally, we are the most fit company in real estate by a mile, okay? By a mile. 94% of agents being onboarded in less than 24 hours. That's an impressive statistic. If you've been here as long as we have, that didn't always used to be the case, right? So 90% of transactions settled within 24 hours. There's probably nobody here from Canada in here, right? In Canada, it takes sometimes as long as 2 weeks to get paid. We're paying agents same day, real time in Canada. That's a huge advantage. Lots of cool stuff, man. Lots of cool stuff. Real-time payments, 63%. Chasing minutes and seconds. Recruiting, NPS survey 77. Whole time 37 seconds. They're measuring this and improving on it every single day. And no one is going to be able to keep up with us. They're not going to be able to catch us. So the toolkits that they're rolling out, other companies don't have nothing like that. It's just it really is impressive how quickly and how much stuff there is. Pay now button. You can just hit a button right now and get paid your money. That's awesome. So Fast Cap, they're doing this. I know there's a way. Okay, I found the back button. I'm getting going too fast. So Fast Cap deep dive. They were showing the numbers of people coming out, and if you annualize that, 17 on average, 17 transactions for people that come through Fast Cap. For everybody in here that got their real estate license and you weren't at eXp, and you said, yeah, I felt like I had to figure it out. That's not the case anymore. When you come to eXp, you go into Fast Cap, you're going to be coming out being able to do transactions. And that is not what most real estate agents experience, right? So super cool stuff. All this stuff is free. You know, they used to say, who used to claim that they were the best training organization in real estate? Who was that? What company? Anybody? Right. Guess what, guys? That was a profit center. They sent you over there and then you had to pay to join that program, right? That's not agent centric. That's a business. They're making money off of agents. Not here at eXp. No, we do all this and it's what? Free. Super cool. It's different. We're different. We're built different. All right. So this was interesting. We wanted to know this data because the last 3 years was a little bit tough in terms of our growth. We hit about 80, 90,000, started to feel like we kind of hit a little bit of a wall. Well, we had these, I call it the Me Too movement of companies coming out. And these companies were recruiting agents. These are not revolutionary ideas. They came out with the same thing. It's just a little less or whatever. Like there was nothing innovative about what they decided to do, but then they came after all of the agents at eXp, and we all experienced this, especially if you have a large organization. Well, I'm going to be the next Brent Gove over at Lettuce, Pickles, and Tomatoes, whatever. It's just a bunch of ridiculousness. So we felt that. We felt that this last year, but I'm going to tell you what's going to change, and this is going to all make sense here in a minute. But this is what we went through the last few years. And so those are the companies that we recruited from. And then all those companies were beating us up, trying to steal our agents. They're all coming back now, by the way. The last 3 years, $619 million in revenue share. There's nothing better for you to focus your time on than trying to figure this out, guys. I can only tell you it's changed my life. It's changed the lives of many, many others. And it's worth it, okay? So we're in the perfect storm right now. Now, like the legacy brands, right? I don't even understand how some of these are still around. And it's so funny. I make jokes about it, but they literally set themselves up. Home Services, whatever it used to be called before, changed their name to Anywhere, which is if you're in any one of those brands, you should be anywhere but there. Like, that's the worst place you can be. Like, there's no value whatsoever, and they royalties and all this stuff. Like, why would you stay there? There's no value. It's crazy. Keller Williams. This is just interesting. Gary Keller sells out 1 week after family reunion at a historic low point in real estate. What does that tell you? Isn't it not that last year was the worst year since 1995? Why would you sell a large stake of your company at that time? Only if you didn't believe you were going to have a higher agent count in the future. That's the only reason you would do it. So it's interesting, right? So it's just interesting. We're seeing these companies struggle with competing. They can't compete with us with their legacy brick and mortar model. They got offices, they're territorial. They can't innovate at the speed that we can because we're at scale much more efficient. Does that make sense? That's why they can't compete with us, and they're just dying out there. And agents are struggling. Then I saw this announcement. I thought it was great. RE/MAX basically slashed the balloon cut it in half, which is exactly what happened to their agent count the last 5 years. So that's super innovative, right? You see why I give the disclosure, right? I can say things that Glenn can't say, right? So this, but think about, like, go back in time and think about Remax. Where was Remax? They were the 800-pound gorilla. That's where you went if you were a top producer. Now you just got to fog a mirror to go to Remax. They're not the same anymore. They don't have an identity in the space, and they're dying. And guess what? By the way, if you own a Remax brokerage, you were basically a landlord. You got paid rent for the number of offices you could fill. What happens when agent goes down? Agent count goes down. Less rent. Start to feel like my rental properties in 2007 and 2008. Like, now what do I got to do? Now you got to go back and sell houses again. And you know that broker's like, this sucks, right? So what do you think happens when it's time to renew? Tell me about this eXp. That's what happens. So that's coming. Then Compass, I found this as a new logo for Compass. You guys, this is not a joke, y'all. What I'm about to share with you is, I thought it was a joke. I thought it was an absolute joke. Compass is literally releasing a private exclusives book for listings in their office. What are you talking about? You're telling me that you're going to put my house in a private listing book? Didn't we do that in the 90s? I remember the MLS book. I actually my dad will remember this story. I tried to lobby to get the MLS book removed. I was like, the minute we get it, it's 60 days out of date, y'all. Like, agents are showing up to show my listing, and I'm doing a final walkthrough to close on the property. And poor Betty Austin's walking up. She's 112 years old with these poor young buyers that are just looking like, somebody kill us. And I'm like, Betty's like, it's in the MLS book. And I'm like, no, I sold this 2 months ago. Like, we're closing today. That's how real estate used to be done. Am I not lying, Dad? So this is Compass's plan, right? By the way, if you're a Compass, you're just basically a frog in a boiling pot. Listen to their public calls that they do. The public calls that they do. By the way, I talk to agents every single day from every one of these companies I'm making fun of, and this is how they feel. Okay, so I'm not making a lot of this stuff up. I literally get to hear from agents every day and what they're struggling with, what they're mad about, what they're frustrated with. And if they want to die on this mountain, that's going to be a mountain they're going to die on. And guess what, man? They got a lot of investors they got to try to repay. That's probably the most expensive real estate company ever built right there. But I don't think that listing books in the office is what's going to do it. By the way, if y'all want a script for how to convert somebody, if y'all ever compete against Compass, I would crush them. If they go with office exclusive, I would crush them every single time. Statistics and data and proof. It's not better for the customer. It's not better for the customer. It's not better for the agent. Those agents are going to go elsewhere. So, and they're coming. I've got a couple already. Redfin, there's got to be somebody that's the cheapest, right? Well, the race to the bottom, they win, they sold. That you can be the cheapest. I'll sell it for $1. But then somebody comes along and does it for 50 cents. That was Redfin's model. Not really very profitable, but nonetheless, they did sell. And this was interesting. This is super important, okay? What was really interesting, this is going to be the thing that I think resonates that you guys get the most. Real was probably our best number 2 competitor. I always felt like it was a 2-horse race. It was going to be us and probably Real. And then Sharon steps down. He stepped down while we were in Cabo. And he was literally the reason that they were growing. Me and Al got on a call and had Sharon pitch us one time. I couldn't believe he actually did it, but he did. He couldn't help himself. So he gave me, I like to hear, does anybody ever shop your competition? I love to shop the competition. So Sharon pitched me, and it was really good. I was like, I know he's full of shit, but he's really good. He really is. And so all the people that they were recruiting, their leader just stepped down and left. That is not easy. And I can tell you what happens because we went through it. Okay, we went through this at eXp. Whenever you got a problem and you're a builder and you're over here trying to grow and you got a problem with an agent and you needed to fix it, if you can't talk to a human to get that fixed, we just get louder and louder and scream from the top of our lungs like little kids. That's what we do. We got to fix this right now. The sky is falling. That's what happens. When we got a problem and we need to get it fixed, we got people we can go to. They don't. They're hitting headwinds at 20,000 agents that we didn't have. We were just trying to keep the wheels between the ditches as we were growing at that point. They're hitting headwinds at the hardest time, and their growth path is going to be very difficult. And their leader just stepped down. Not easy to come back from that one. Super interesting. So I say the Me Too experiment failed. Epic can't even pay real estate agents. I don't even know how they stay in business. LPT, I still make fun of them. That's lettuce, pickles, tomatoes. That's where you go if you don't want to sell any real estate because it doesn't cost you anything. I haven't heard anything about Fathom. I think I just needed a fourth one up there. But so multiplication. We having fun yet? So multiplication, not division. What Glenn Sanford did again was as brilliant as creating eXp when he created co-sponsorship. It has been unreal. So listen, all these other, they're a fraction of the revenue share. They're a fraction of the benefits that are provided. They're a fraction of training and support, a fraction of collaboration, a fraction of the age of production, a fraction of the value, a fraction of company dollar, right? They're taking less money. They don't even have as much money to actually try to operate the company and go hire people and solve these problems. And it's a fraction of the opportunity. If anybody does the math, it's absolutely, I mean, I should just call them fractional brokerage. It's a fraction of everything. So competition, the competition right now, which none of the legacy companies are competition. The Me Too's were, and they are no longer. Operational inefficiencies, churn of leadership, attrition of agents, cash flow, inability to solve problems quickly. We keep taking the wind out of their sails with co-sponsorship. You know what was really cool? We saw co-sponsorship at Real. We were like, that sounds good. We should do that. Glenn's like, nah, let me think about it. He comes back with some completely way better way of doing it that I never would have dreamed up in a million years. And he crushed it. And now we just took all the wind out of their sails. We just took all the wind out of their sails. Their co-sponsorship is division. You split it and then they take 10%. Ours is multiplication. You can partner with anyone in the company now and build another revenue share line. How powerful is that? And we'll talk a little bit more about that because if you guys get what I'm telling you, every problem you think you have in attracting agents is absolutely not a problem anymore. It's an opportunity. Okay. So I believe we're going to be the category killer. And this is like, and by the way, 9.2 agents return every business day to eXp. They get sold have you ever joined a company and they made a bunch of promises they didn't deliver on? Yeah. That's what a bunch of people, we all fall for it still, every once in a while, but now they're coming back. And I think that number's only going up. This is a picture that I actually have this framed and autographed at my house, not by the horse, but by the jockey. Would have been cool if like he stomped on her or whatever, but I don't guess he wasn't signing autographs that day. But that's that's Secretariat. That's the I think it's the Belmont Stakes, the last race of the Triple Crown, and that's never been done before. And a jockey never looks behind him ever, right? Like if you follow horse racing. But that's where we're at right now, and we're just getting further and further and further ahead of the competition. You guys understand what I'm saying? It is real good right now. Okay. So we don't have competition. That's how I see it. So we survived the Me Too movement. The grass isn't greener. This should be a slide on its own. 95% of the agents out there aren't at eXp. Can you tell me how big the opportunity is now? Like seriously? Market dynamics. I believe right now the market has really been good for this, right? It's been rough the last 3 years. People are frustrated. The things they've been doing are no longer working. They need things that are more predictable, more consistent. I talk to real estate agents every day. Those are the words they use when I talk to them. And they're looking for something different. They're more open-minded than ever. But guess what? The last 7 years, every eXp agent in here has been calling them, right? And they've been saying, no. But in the back of their mind, you know what they're thinking? Man, maybe I'll try that eXp thing. They just need to be tipped over and they'll come. And that's where we're at right now. So this is interesting market dynamics. We are at scale with operational excellence. Anything you can do, we can do better. That's co-sponsorship. So, they come up with something cool. Yeah, all right, we'll take that. Pull the rug right out from under them. So the opportunity is really 10x bigger than it's ever been with co-sponsorship. And I'll explain a little bit more about that. So game theory, once a move has been made, the rest of the game is completely changed. You just have to think strategically. You got to understand what is the problem that somebody has, an agent or a broker that they're trying to solve. And now, who do you know that you could co-sponsor with and go get that person? You can call me. I'll help you. It's not hard. If you have somebody you're trying to get and you don't know how to get them, find somebody that's the best in the world at trying to get them from where they're at to where they want to go and co-sponsor with that person and go get them. That is a game changer. There's multitude of ways that this works, right? It could be that they need they need a real estate office. Who do we know that's got a team in that market that has an office that we could co-sponsor with, right? All the ways that you can think of, it's an unlimited game again. We literally, all of us before, we were either in our lines or we weren't. We can work together. We all loved each other, but we still weren't really working together. No. If I'm doing a commercial deal, I know who I'm talking to. Mr. Creamer, right? So I had people that I could go to, but there was no alliance. Now I can think strategically about and if you think about it, what's best for that agent first? Now, how do I go help this agent? That's how you think about it. If you do that, you're going to be able to attract, and it's 10 times easier when you have that right person as a partner. So we now have the ability to align and work together to solve problems, challenges, ways we've never been able to before. And I said this in Cabo, and when I was in Cabo, I felt like maybe 10% of that room even knew what co-sponsorship was, much less understood how much it was going to change the game. That's how I felt when I was there, just in conversations. And so this is my calendar. This is my calendar on Monday. That is all three-way calls. Okay. I believe in real estate. I think if you look at the pending ratio, that's the predictor of where the market's headed. Would you guys agree with that? Pending ratio is the tattletale. It's where it's going. If your pending ratio is going up or down, it's going to tell you where the market's headed, right? To me, this is my tattletale. Are we about to grow? I have not seen this. My calendar has not been like this since 2017, 2018. Three-way calls. People are coming. I'm talking to all these people. It's happening right now. Get out there and start talking to people. They're open to it. It is time. That's crazy, right? That's the secret. Now, I can't help you on Monday, but I'd be happy to help you any other day. So my prediction is, I believe it'll be north of 100,000. I think we'll do 150,000 just based on how I feel right now in the next 3 years. That makes this the biggest opportunity in the history of this company over the next 3 years. I don't know how long the window's open, but it's wide kicked open right now, right? It's wide open. So now is the time. Buckle down. It can change your life. It's changed my life. I'm so grateful to be here and share anything I can do to add value. That's just who I am as a person. But I'm telling you, don't sleep on this. All right. This is a real opportunity, y'all. I'm seeing it every day in every conversation. And I'm on about 150 texts with Veronica every day. I don't even know how she keeps up. Animal. Full-blown honey badger for sure. So listen, the game is we get to change people's lives every single day. It's not about who's on your hit list. It's on your help list. Who do you want to help today? Go find somebody, figure out what their problem is, and let's see how we can help them. If we do that, we're going to change how real estate is done, and we're going to grow this company to another 250,000 agents. That's all I got for you guys. I appreciate you.
They not like us. They not like us.
Thank you, Jay Kinder. Wow.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
They're not like us. Not at all. All right, guys, that pretty much wraps up the day. Here's what I like to do. If you've got something, I know all of you have gotten a lot out of today. If you're brave enough and you like to share one sentence about what your takeaway is from today, come on up on stage. I'll take the first 10 people. Come on up. I want to hear from you. What is your takeaway from today and how you're going to go forward and change your career? Tony King, you want to come up and say hello? All right. Come on. Anybody? You guys are all full? We're all full. Okay. Oh, here you go. Jeffrey.
Don't be afraid to partner up with the people that are doing big things.
All right. There's where a party is next. Come on up. Yes, what's your name?
I'm Aina from Fort Worth. And it's not about us. It's about them. And this is the time. So go and do it.
How did you feel coming here today?
Awesome.
Awesome. You glad you came? You're going to come back next time?
Sure.
You're going to go to Build?
I have to get my icon.
All right. Get your game on. I love it. Thank you. Anyone else?
Other takeaways. Who took something away?
Thank you, Tony. He's walking around. Yes, come on up. And you are?
Judy Vessels. I just want to say that we could all take a lesson from Veronica Figueroa. When she put it out to her team, here's the challenge. This is what we're going to do. And they all did it. How many of us looked at that and said, I'm not doing that? And how many people looked at it and said, I am going to do that. I want what she has. I know I made a decision last week that I'm going to call an hour a day and I'm going to attract agents. I am going to get it done this year, but I had to make a decision. And today, so many people gave us great stories of how they had made decisions. And I think everyone shouldn't leave this room this day until you've made some kind of decision for yourself, for your future, for your family, to protect your future. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Awesome. All right, this is the last one.
Okay. All right. How many people? Wait, put the heart thing back up. Okay. How many people have given to the? How many people have given? Okay. Everybody that doesn't have your hands up, let's go. Come on, Texas. Let's make this happen. I want to give one personal testimony. So my friend Daniel Bell with eXp, he's a 160th medic as well. So he's been in the military. Got he went over to Afghanistan and got Marcus Luttrell out of Afghanistan. So special guy. He had a stroke last year, and eXp Cares gave him money, helped him out.
Thank you for sharing that. We are up to $6,000. So thank you very much. We exceeded our goal today at 5, but maybe we can still get to 7 or 8 or maybe 11. We'll see. Yes.
I also want to say that eXp Extend a Hand helped my husband and I last year when we went through a really traumatic loss. And you don't know what people are going through until you have conversations. And I'm going to feed that in. I've closed millions of dollars in production just by shaking hands and meeting people at eXp events. So if you are alone or if you don't know somebody, go up and shake hands with these people, because not everybody services the entire great state of Texas. And there's a lot of money to be made in agent-to-agent referrals.
Awesome. Thank you so much. You know, I want to recognize, do you want to do this, Tony?
Yeah, I got it.
You got it. All right.
So if you can hear me clap one time. If you can hear me clap 2 times. All right, so it sounds like you all took a lot out of today. Give yourselves a round of applause. And we also need to acknowledge some special people. Tom started by doing this, but I want to make sure that we finish by doing it as well. So if you're a part of the North Texas events team, come on up. Nicole, Don, Allison,
Bettina, Daniel,
I'm going to forget people.
All the volunteers.
Yes.
One last recognition, and then we're going to go party.
Come on.
Thank you, everybody. Guys, you got to give it up for these folks one more time, okay? They've worked so hard.
So, I want to say again, if you got something incredible, you folks that are walking out, can you stop just for a minute and give a huge shout out and a round of applause? Stand up and give it up for this incredible team that made all this happen. All right. Thank you all.
Thank you very much.
You guys would not believe how much incredible work this is.
We'll see you at the after party, okay?
Let's go.
Thank you, everybody.
Oh, hey, and one last thing if we close out. So if we could ask you to not go out of these doors, because we're going to close those, if you could go out through the sponsor exit and shake hands with the incredible sponsors that also put this whole thing on today. Thank you so much. We'll see you at the after party.
Get the bottle poppin', we get that drip and that drop. Now get me through the bottles, cause you know it don't stay. Hell yeah, drink it up. Sober girls around me, they be acting like they drunk. Acting like they drunk. With sober girls around me, they be acting like they drunk. Like a blizzard. When we drink, we do it right. Getting slizzard, sipping scissor, do alright. Like 3-6. Now I'm feeling so fly, like a G6. Like a G6, like a G6. Now I'm feeling so fly, like a G6. Like a G6, like a G6. Now I'm feeling so fly, like a G6.